Hey guys, welcome back. So I decided to do something a bit different this time and actually just continue the game offline after the stream finished yesterday. So I played for another, I don't know, a few hours. So I just want to get this campaign done like as fast as possible, and just so you can also see the progression of the campaign, you know, a bit quicker. But yeah, I'm not sure what turn we actually ended it on last time. Hey, John Strategy. Hey, Hoods 13. Andrew, welcome, man. Welcome, guys. So when was the end of the stream last time? It was stream end. Was it turn 13? Shit, okay, is that really right? I don't know. Maybe it was turn 13. Shit, we played a lot of turns. Oh, well, anyway. So last episode we migrated from Caledor we migrated from Caledor the time before. Yeah, thanks to John of Strategy. I don't know if you saw in the chat, but I already confederated it myself, so but yeah, thanks for trying to help though. Yeah, no, I'm alright. I've got a good one going here anyway. So yeah, basically we finished this. I think we finished the stream last time where we fought Brewer the Dragon and gotten the buff for 560 turns or whatever that gave us plus 20 armor piercing, weapon damage, and missile damage. And we took Toran Rock, and then we bashed Tyrion. So we took Tower of Lycian, Lothern, and Angariel. And then we siege locked Tyrion in Shrine of Assyrian, so he couldn't build up any faction strength. So he had faction strength that was really low, weak faction strength. My faction strength was quite strong, because I had 2 stacks at the time. I was about faction strength 25 or something. And he just refused to confederate, and he wouldn't confederate. And so we had a theory that maybe it was a turn timer lock from like when I first declared war on him. And it seemed like that was about what happened. So it was about turn 33, he finally accepted the confederation, even though by that time I disbanded part of my army, so I was actually weaker than I was at the strongest point. But then suddenly he decided he would do it, and I had to pay about 5,000. I had 12,000 gold, I think I paid him. But he wasn't having any of it before turn 33, and then all of a sudden on turn 33 he was like, yeah, sweet. So anyway, so we got him confederated. That was cool. Then we got another dragon quest, which I did as well. The Lamarux, the frozen dragon, that gives us 15% physical resist for all of our armies for the next 777 turns, so that should be fine. Shouldn't run out of that. And we confederated Avalon. So somebody was asking in Discord whether it'd be better to maybe wait, because of the new growth problems, to wait for Tyrion to get to tier 4 before you confederate him. You know, in general, yes, maybe. But my strategy has always been to confederate Tyrion as soon as possible so that he doesn't waste any points or anything. And especially this one, because I wanted my Alastar to be perfect. But to wait for Gay and Vale to be tier 4 before I confederate Alariel. So that's what I did. That's what I did with this one. So I waited to. So I got Tyrion as soon as I was able to. But then I just waited for Gay and Vale until she was tier 4. And yeah, she hit tier 4. I think maybe she was, it might have been just before I was able to confederate her. It might have been just around the time I confederated Tyrion that she hit Tyrion to tier 4. But, or just a couple of turns later. But yeah, I just waited a little bit longer and then I was able to get her. So now we've got, so we've sort of had a checklist of things that we're trying to achieve for our, White Lion army. We've achieved quite a few of them. So the sort of big one that we've had a lot of problems with was getting the Diamond Guardian Phoenix. This item gives you 12% physical resistance to everybody in the army. So this is going to be part of our, this is like one of the relics of our chapter. This is like the Eagle of the Ninth kind of thing for our Praetorian first cohort of White Lions. So for anyone who hasn't watched any previous White Lion ones, the idea of this is to create the perfect white line Doomstack so we can submit it to Legend of Total War's Rate My Doomstack competition, which we'll win with a perfect 10 out of 10 for the ultimate white line high elf melee army. That's the plan. Like, Legends already said that the highest that he would give a melee army is 5 out of 5, but there was a recent troll Doomstack that got a 10 out of 10. So I feel like the trolls have like led the way for melee Doomstacks. If trolls can get 10 out of 10, then, you know, elves can get 11 out of 10. That's my strategy. Dash Dash says, I think I figured a 2 army method to get 87 dragon events. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was planning on making a couple of Imric videos. One about the migration, which I still think I should probably try and do first. But I don't know, now thinking about it's confused me because he's got this like 2 or 3 different methods and I don't know which one to do. But yeah, and then I want to do one, like I was thinking about doing one as like a video submission to like open letter to Legend, like telling him how awesome my stack is. This is like accompanying it in case it's not, you know, I feel like the white line Doomstack needs more explanation than just like simply dropping on it. And I was thinking of maybe doing a 3rd one, kind of focusing on some of the things you need to do to build the white line stack, including the exploiting of that that thing. So I don't know, but that's a lot of videos to try and make that. You know, I'll be going for like 6 months trying to make 3 videos in a row. So I don't know. I might try and condense that into 2 videos, but we'll see how we go. Anyway, so everything's going well except for now Marathi's decided to fuck up my shit here. Excuse my French. So we're movement bugging like a madman, trying to get our single stack over there to defend Game Vale. We did just recruit a crushing. We've got 2 crushing nobles now, which is pretty hot, and we're trying to build. We're trying to build our tier 4 Blessed Grove so we can start getting Handmaidens. So that's the main thing the main challenge we've got now. We need between 6 and 8 resistant Handmaidens to make this stack work. Actually, we don't need as many now. Yeah, we probably don't need as many now because we've got this extra 15% physical resist here. Oh yes, so sorry, the first job is we've got to save scum and this until we get a good item. So we did already to get the Diamond Guard Phoenix, but yeah, there's nothing else we really need, but I'd like to get a Sapphire Guard Phoenix probably. So I might just save scum this a few times to see what we can score. So yeah, so as per the title of the as per the description of the stream, we are save scumming like mofos, and see what we can get. So most of it, I think, basically depends on Imric being on the sea, and the dragon event spawns on sea. Almost all my armies have bigger movement on sea, so merging takes a lot less movement on sea. It doesn't really matter, Dash Dash. You don't need that much. Like I think 35 to 40 times of triggering the event is fine. Like there's not really any advantage out of getting it more times than that, you know. And you can do it, yeah, like doing it really efficiently with 2 armies is great, but you can just hire 3 armies. It'll cost you like a couple of thousand gold for the extra amount, you know, that turn or whatever. It's not really a big deal. Just, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I mean it's always cool to be able to figure out more efficient ways of doing stuff, but yeah, it doesn't matter really. That's my opinion on it. If you can get 40, if you can get the event to trigger 40 times, like why would you want to trigger it any more than that? Like that's pretty much, you got it covered, you know. Jewel of Dusk. I kind of wouldn't mind the Jewel of Dusk just to get more heals. Now this gives us +3 leadership, like me. Yeah, I think the magic resist is probably the single most powerful thing that we could probably get. Let's see if we can save scum up. Why Alastar and not Alastar? Oh, did I spell his name wrong? Sorry, guys. Oh, no, it is Alastar. Oh, did I spell it right or not? Alastar. I'm pretty sure that's his name. Maybe I got it wrong. I need to check that. Alastar, yeah, no, that's his name. I'm confused. I don't know what you're saying there. Like, his name's Alastar, and that's why it's on the stream. That's fair, yes. I just kept getting like 15 events with just 2 armies and stumbled on the Dragon at Sea after 40 events. So I was like, this is way more efficient at sea. Oh yeah, cool. Well, no, that's, I mean, yeah, it's a good point though. Good point to bring up, Dash Dash. Yeah, thanks for that. But yeah, no, it's cool. I got it covered. I mean, I was able to get enough events. The other thing with that too is like, so like when I did the Lamarox event, it spawned here, right? So I moved Imric to here, and then I summoned another army here. I'd already summoned another army here the turn before, and then I summoned another army that turn just before it. Then I clicked enter, and then I had 3 armies to work with. So like they were all quite close because the city was here. You know, you can't spawn armies in the sea. So if you're going to do it in the sea, that means you have to have 2 armies sitting around in the sea for at least 2 turns, you know, beforehand. So it's like, is it really that much more efficient, you know? Like what I'm saying is it going to take you an extra turn to get your armies there if you do it in the sea? And if it does, then isn't it more efficient just to do it next to a city where you can spawn, you know? Like, I think the best place to do it is in between the border of 2 cities. You know, like just say there was a place where, like here, like Port Alastar and Angariel, right? There's 2 towns right near each other. So the best thing to do would be to spawn the Dragon Quest right in the middle here. And then the turn before you're about to do it, like you move Alastar here, Imric here, and then you spawn a lord here and spawn a lord here, then click end turn, and then you do it with all 3 lords, you know? Whereas if I did it out in the sea out here, even if I only used 1 lord, you know, then I'd have to like, oh, well, I mean, pull it Alastar would be pretty, yeah. I mean, I guess you could, yeah. I guess, yeah, if you just did it right next to a port city, then, but do you see what I mean? It's like you save 1,000 gold, like who cares? It doesn't really, it's, yeah. It's, I mean, it's, yeah. It's like a little, I don't know, it's good to know all these little efficiencies because that 1,000 gold might save you sometime.
We are ill at ease.
Anyway, so let's see. Did we decide last time whether we could change seeds by?
You have traveled far to petition the Phoenix throne.
So you know, if you just try and do a military alliance with a couple of people, that should and they'll won't agree, obviously. That should trigger a new seed, and then we should be able to save scum our way into a new item, hopefully.
Bring me battle.
Task. No, still getting the same item. Maybe I might just take the Jewel of Dusk. Like, magic power reserve is pretty important for high elves, isn't it? Because you can't get knowledgeable heroes. And you don't really have as many, like, I don't think you have ancillaries really that give you magic items or anything. Hey, Bob. Yeah, I'm going really good, man. I'm really happy with this. I'm so happy that you convinced me to try the Imric White Lion stack. It's so good. I love it. I'm forever grateful for you for convincing me to do this. I can't believe I was so stupid as to not listen to you earlier. Yeah, we had a few little tribulations early on, but now I'm loving it. So what I might do, I'm planning on playing this campaign for at least another 30 turns, so we're going to get another chance to trigger this. So rather than, I could just go back a turn and save scum this to get a different item, but I kind of want the extra Winds of Magic anyway, so yeah, I might just take that. I don't think there's any other good army-wide buffs apart from the Diamond and the Sapphire and the Ruby Guardian Phoenix to give you plus 12 magic resistance, I think it is, and plus 12 what do you call it? Plus Yeah, fire resistance and magic resistance. I don't think we need the fire resistance, but the magic resistance would be good. The fire resistance would be good too, but... yeah, maybe we should. But let's just see. Ragnarok, good morning. That go trick exploit was nuts, eh? Yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty bad one. Or maybe we should get the, because like the theme of this stream is just cheating, exploiting, save scumming, and generally being a bad person. So maybe we should get that going with some save scumming on the very first turn. I'll just I'll not only will I save scum, I'll like no item is still a cooldown. That sucks. Alright, let's just try to go back to the previous turn. If it's before I did, because I movement bugged the shit out of this army to get them to where they are now. If I've already done that on this save, then I'll do it. If it's not, I might be too lazy. We might just go with what might just play it as it lays. Because yeah, we're movement bugging, we're duping shit, we're doing everything, doing all the bad things. Yeah, be careful with your saves. If you're backing up saves, then you wanna. Yeah, I think we're already movement bugged as far as we can go. So yeah, so this is cool. So we can just keep loading this save if we want to save scum the item. I'm pretty sure, yeah, so that didn't, on turn 40 when we've got the invocation of all, you can't, didn't seem to be changing the seed, but I'm pretty sure if we change the seed, like before, like now, before the end of the turn,
Can I offer assistance? You are no friend.
then I'm pretty sure it will actually change the seed.
The warden of the wastestones cannot be safe until you're an insult to Everest. Too quiet here. Bring me battle.
Oh yeah, I should have built. That's right. Probably should have built the noble building here to get more nobles. Hey Kenrick, how you going, man? Oh yeah, we lost that.
The Asur need
The master of exploit. Yeah, I'm the exploit guy now, and I never really set out to be the exploit guy, but that seems to be what I've become. I guess that's how it goes, isn't it? It's like if you don't, nobody sets out to become evil. They just fall into it when they lack the moral fortitude to not be evil. Alright, so I think this should give us a different item this time. I'm pretty sure it worked last time, so... Yeah, cool, we got different stuff here. But none of these things give us any army-wide buffs, so we don't really want them. There's some nice items there, but yeah, no good. Yeah, so I just deleted the autosave, and then I'm just going back to my backed up save that I had before on 1039. More science guy, mad science guy, yeah. Since you're putting a bunch of centurions, it'd be good for lions. Which what? There's a sacred incense item you can farm too. Gives like 12% missile resistance, 40 range around the area. Yeah, that one's nice. Yeah, we won't need it though because we're gonna have like a 90% missile resist anyway. It's I mean, actually, I think the heroes won't have maxed out missile resistance, so it would help the heroes, I think. Yeah, I mean, it would still be good. But I think the main one I'm going to get now is just the Sapphire Guard Phoenix.
Make your offer, but do it quickly. You're stupid. It's chalk you soon.
Fear
The Black Court is a dangerous place.
I hope.
But yeah, but I'm just yeah, I mean, this is another way I recommend to play your campaigns. Like, you know, I don't think it's the most enjoyable way to play is to like save scum and stuff. I don't do it in my normal campaigns anymore. Well, actually, that's not true. I mean, I do occasionally do it. But mostly I don't do it. And I find the more I save scum, the more likely I am to abandon a campaign and just want to start a fresh one, you know. Yeah, and I say the same as a lot for a lot of the other exploits, you know. But for this particular one, I'm trying to do a very specific thing. I'm trying to build this particular, like, perfect, in my own mind, perfect idea of an army that I want to make. And Sapphire Guard Phoenix. So this is what I was looking for, the plus 12 magic resistance map wide. That's one of the strongest ones we can get for our army, I think. So yeah, we'll take it. Boom. Alright. And I might just back up my save again, because it's all about the save scumming right now. So that was another one of our integral steps to creating our perfect army. So what I did there was I just ended the turn, which auto saves. This is so you could just like not play on legendary, and then you wouldn't have to go through all this bullshit. But yeah, once we're finished like cheating and exploiting and everything to get our perfect army, then I'm gonna kind of like go on and play kind of normally after that. And we're just gonna forget about all of these exploits that happened to get us there. It was just a terrible nightmare. Alright, so
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Born to lead.
So yeah, so basically we're just going to do a shitload of air movement bug to get this army over here and smash this army before they go any further. I probably don't really need to, like I could probably just
Brave and true.
this is actually a bit finicky to do the movement bug because it's not always 100%.
Ready.
You don't, like, sometimes you don't do it properly and you're wasted movement, but mostly it works alright.
Asar Noble. The last Phoenix. Standing by. The sea calls. Strategy beyond compare. Setting sail. Carried by waves.
Any plans to try another Doomstack? Dragon Princes and Crushing Nobles.
I am ready. Master of
The Dragon Princes, well, I mean they'd probably be strong, but it wouldn't be anywhere near as resilient, you know what I mean? Like, they're not infantry, so they don't get the resistant buffs from the Handmaidens. They get they'll get the melee defense, I think. Yeah, I think they just get the melee defense. Oh no, they get the melee defense and the magic resist, but they don't get the missile resist, I think. Is that right? Yeah, so they'd still get shot to shit. But I mean, they are cavalry, so I guess they'd probably be able to overwhelm like ranged armies pretty. I don't know. I mean, you could always use something else to waste the ammo, but I don't know. Yeah, The good thing about the white line doom stack is they're going to have 90% missile resistance. So they're just going to be able to like march in and then just chop shit up. That's the plan anyway. I hope that that's how good they actually are.
Beyond compare. Carried by waves.
The sea calls.
Yeah, so if any of you guys haven't seen Movement Bug before, it's pretty gross, but it's, you know, it's about as gross as making 100 go tricks, I guess. But it you know, gets the job done.
I await your command.
Oh, we lost one. See there, I just lost. I didn't.
Son of
You can only move one step at a time.
Nobleman.
Otherwise you lose movement.
Boundless.
You can see I've lost a little bit because I've been inefficient a few times.
Awaiting orders.
If I had have done it perfectly, this guy could have just kept following us. But yeah, I missed a spot again.
Sail forth.
Defender.
Loyalty is all.
Speak your mind.
Caledor wakes. Dragon Prince. Raise sail. On what? Be ready for anything. Setting a course. Sailing forth. Row, I say. Standing by.
Have courage.
Strategy.
Yeah, this is probably not even really necessary. Probably could have just let him wander around for a while we came over here, but
Charting a course.
just want to get it done.
I am yours.
Guide me.
I don't want to. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not accepting any. Fuck, I lost another one. I'm not accepting any setbacks in this one. I'm just, you know, we're doing it first time. That's the plan.
You have my attention. Son of the Phoenix. Setting sail. Caledor's champion. Raise sail. Dauntless.
Crushing nobles give weapon strength and charge, not resistances, especially you get them to almost 100 weapon strength. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, you could get the Dragon Princes to do really high weapon strength, but they would still get the shit shot out of them by arrows. You know, whereas these white lions are gonna charge. They're gonna hit as hard as Dragon Princes on the charge, and like not really, but nearly. Yeah, well, no, they are. They're like probably better, really, and they're gonna be immune to arrows. You know? So I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be as good as this Doomstack. If I can't fucking attack this settlement after all this, I'm gonna be pretty pissed off.
Standing by. I will share my experience. On what?
Let's hear it.
Pride of ULTHUAN. The dragon's rage. Let us wake the dragons. Easy prey.
But wait, there's still more. There's still more. But wait, there's more.
Handmaiden of Dawn's hope. Forward.
Noble.
Because we want this guy to get into this guy's out, another crushing noble.
Moving out.
So we want to get him into the fight as well.
Sister
We don't want this. We don't want this handmaiden, but we can't recruit any other handmaidens at the moment, so
Alariel's chosen.
keep her around for the moment.
Her most loyal servant.
Yeah, so they won't be immune to missile fire, and also Dragon Princes don't have armor piercing.
Champion.
I mean, they'll get this 20 armor piercing damage from this, but apart from that, they're like, I don't think they're very armor piercing. Oh, actually, they do. Even though they're not counted as armor piercing, they do a bit of armor piercing damage, don't they?
With purpose.
But yeah.
Faithful.
I await your orders.
Warrior maiden. Under her protection.
I have much to teach them.
I stand with you.
I am their doom.
Should we just auto resolve it? I don't know. Maybe we should fight a battle just for funs.
I'll win.
For funsies.
I always do.
Although I might get wrecked. So maybe we'll just auto resolve it.
Contest at all.
Boom.
Their finery belongs to Caledor. I claim it for Caledor. Bring them death.
In before sticks rip. What? Sticks win every time. Oh, okay. Nice. Sticks.
Brave son of ULTHUAN.
Alastar ambush. When you submit your army, which faction will you have it tested against? Well, that's the thing. I was trying to think. I'm trying to think how I can make it as interesting and as attractive an option for the legend as possible. So what I was thinking is I might actually send him like 3 different save games with it like up against, you know, a Northskin Mammoth stack and up against a Dark Elf whatever and something else, you know what I mean?
Take heart.
Like, yeah, so I was thinking maybe I'll provide him with a few options so he can like do whichever one he thinks is the most fun. Or, and also that way, if like they really suck against one thing, maybe he can show them playing against another thing, or vice versa. If they're really good against one thing, you can just show them like against the thing that will be the absolute worst, so they get smashed. Is this guy one of our? This is one of our new our crushing nobles. We haven't really. We need to figure out some names for these guys too. That's part of the perfect stack is giving them all role-playing names. Very important. The main job is to do growth just until we can get a better sister. She's not resistant or anything. She's just a rando.
Caledor wakes.
So yeah, main job is just to get resistant Handmaidens pumping out as fast as we can. We're still at war with this guy, but I just beat like 3 of his armies here just before the stream. We need money actually, that's another thing too. So I'm used to playing Illyria. So, I mean, I'm used to playing Tory of Rest where you don't need any money. So yeah, in this campaign we actually do need money. So yeah, I need to like invest in my economy a bit. I'm trying to get some another mage. Yeah, alright, cool. I think that's pretty much it done for this turn. I don't think there's any, the technology we want are all in the next part up, I think. I think I'm gonna just wait for tier 4 on that. And how long have we got for Confederation? 3 more turns till Confederation. We could start putting some influence as well, but we're a bit short of money. Might be a good time to go for some sea treasure hunting. Actually, should think about our next Confederation, which would be Safari. Probably. Oh, actually, we should probably go for Toya Reston because he's going to be pain. Oh, he's not even tier 4 yet, though. I'll go for, yeah, we'll go for, oh, I guess we could go, actually, we could go for, we don't really need Nagarath. Normally you want Nagarath because it gives you the plus missile damage, but we don't have enough influence anyway, gotta wait for the timer. So this is still pumped up because I pumped heaps of influence into Avalon. But after 10 turns, they still go back down to, you know, 5 or whatever cost per intrigue at court, which will be fine. Alright. So yeah, save's coming. So every turn I back up my save just to, you know, just in case on anything unexpected happening. Imagine having options is always good. Imagine Empire would be the worst possible for the stack with the Hellstorms. Hellstorms, yeah, and the fire resistance. If we get the Ruby Guard Phoenix, that would help against the Hellstorms because they're fire damage. And they are missile damage as well, but I think they do explosion damage, and I'm not 100% sure that the explosion damage is... I'm not 100% sure the explosion damage also counts as missile damage, so I'm not sure if they have their 90% resistance against explosion damage. So Hellstorms might actually fuck them up. Find two factions that are allied, fight 2 plus armies reinforcing each other. That would be epic. Multiple factions would be pretty cool. Actually, yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, so what do we lost this. That's cool though. We can use this as like a sack city or whatever. Actually, no, we'll take this back over, and yeah, assuming we don't have any other major wars to fight, we'll we can come back down and use this area as a sack city to level up Alastar.
I await your command. Setting sail. The dragon shall wake.
Movement bug. More movement bugging.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
I think is what we'll be doing here.
Son of ULTHUAN.
True son of ULTHUAN.
Noble son of ULTHUAN.
Setting a course.
Setting a course.
Sailing forth.
Sailing forth. Valiant.
Always.
Brave and true.
Have courage.
You have my attention.
The sea calls.
Strategy beyond compare.
Adventure awaits.
Charting a course. The sea calls. Setting a course. Boundless courage.
Speak your mind.
Your request.
Oh yeah, we just gotta movement bug this guy up a bit more.
Dragon Prince.
Actually, we don't need...
Awaiting orders. I am a fount of knowledge.
Give the word. For honor. Warrior supreme. Standing by. Crown Prince. Seeking glory. Setting the pace. Master of drakes. What do you require?
Yeah, so... Yeah, I wanted originally to show that this stack was actually viable to create without, like, just with a normal campaign. And I have, like, I have had campaigns where it was, you know, where I did get a Diamond Guard Phoenix, or I got 2 Diamond Guard Phoenixes, and maybe I got a Ruby, you know, because you can, when you confederate, you get extra ones, quite often. And all that. But, I've just, the last couple of times I had some bad luck and I didn't get it, you know? So this time I just don't give a shit. I'm just gonna, like, make sure that I get it by just cheating. So it kind of, I mean, you know, it's obviously gonna not prove that it's viable, as a, it's gonna not prove that it's, like, viable to actually create it. Yeah, I don't give a shit anymore. I just want to create it so my vision can be, you know, my vision can be shown off. And
Caledor could use a little gold. They will rebuild Caledor's halls.
And then you know, I'll jungle. Then yeah, it's done at least anyway. Is the point.
I decree death.
Oh yeah, we might as well just.
Too foolhardy.
Oh. Well. Bad luck, Joseph Farrellus Deltarian. I'm kind of annoyed that I equipped you with items with ancillaries now, but you know, whatever. Fergal, look, that was a close one. Optio of the 3rd Centuria. Yeah, whatever.
Lay this hovel low. Caledor's need is greater. We will prevail. Strategy beyond compare.
Is anyone gonna get in range of us? Hopefully not. We've got here. We can heal up anyway, and if we get a battle, we'll just heal ourselves in the battle. I'm not going to bother Sace coming for that. I don't really care about her. She wasn't a resistant handmaiden anyway, so I was only planning on keeping her for another 5 or 6 turns. Having multiple factions, yeah, it would be pretty cool. Could you get both? So could you get to both 90% physical and magical resistance? Yes, you can. Yep. I'm not 100% sure that the cap is 90%. It could be like 80 or 85, but I think it's 90%. Have your white lions fight stacks of tree men. Rename each lion unit the lumberjacks. Actually, no, we've got it. Well, I haven't recruited I haven't recruited the white lions yet, but we'll start recruiting the white lions this episode. I'm pretty sure. So we can start like leveling them up and stuff. Although last time. I mean, maybe we should just hire them already level. I don't know. Should I just wait till they're already? Because I think I can like pump them out already rank 9 if I just wait a while or whatever.
Caledor's champion.
Yeah, because last time I recruited him like rank 6, I think, and then or rank 5, and then I leveled them up painfully and got them up to rank 7. But meanwhile, I was just able. By that time, I was able to just pump them out at rank 9 without having to do anything. So it was sort of like, yeah. I'm gonna just try to. Seems a lot to pay for like 9 growth. It isn't. I guess it's worth it.
We are ill at ease.
It's more worth it here, though.
You may look upon me.
Oh yeah, the only thing is we're looking out for more crushing nobles. Nah, not crushing. We could start hiring and firing, but yeah, we'll wait on that.
Must restore order.
Yeah, I don't need this. I can get rid of that. Yeah, we'll lose 1 influence per turn, but that's fine. Then I can build a noble point there, and then I can recruit more nobles, which will be good. Yeah, this is kind of like almost turning into a Doomstack just because of these heroes. They're all ranking up. They've all got stacked items. I was able to dupe the item again when I did the other Dragon Quest here as well. So I got another. I got 2 of these moon touch spears, which are pretty cool. They give frostbite attacks plus 50 AP damage, and they've got an AOE. 4 shots of Windblast. Windblast is kind of weak, I feel like, but it's pretty cool still. Epic items on 2 more guys. Oh yeah, so sorry, Thema Bob. With 10 crushing nobles, they'll reach 50 AP damage without any XP, Lord, or tech buffs because of the plus 20. Also, apparently, collision is always AP. Yeah, that's true. Collision. The thing about like Dragon Princes aren't that fast though, are they? They're only like 70 or something. I'm not sure what their speed is.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
Of course.
Dragon Speed 78. 78 is pretty. I mean, 78 is pretty fast for heavy. I think they're one of the fastest heavy cavalry, so that's pretty fast, I guess. The charge bonus is 80, which is cool. Not as high as my charge bonus is going to be, but yeah. But then I'm going to have crushing nobles, which you would put on them as well. But it's not really. Yeah. See, I don't know. It's not really about the damage. It's about the resistances. Like they're not going to have the same resistances that the white lions would get. The melee infantry will get. But then again, melee infantry are slow. So you can get kited to death and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's more of a case of whatever floats your boat, you know what I mean? Like, if you really like Dragon Princes and your vision is to make the ultimate Dragon Prince army, then yeah, you can make some pretty good Dragon Princes, I think, for sure. And, you know, they'd be just as valid as my bullshit White Lion stack, you know what I mean? So I'm not going to try and argue too hard about which one's better or anything. I think both of them are pretty non-optimal, probably, you know. Imric has 15% speed for Dragon Princes. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's a good point as well. So you could actually use Imric as the Dragon Prince Lord. I got to admit, I kind of prefer the idea of Dragon Princes over dragons. Dragons are fucking gawpy ass looking things. With minus 50 with minus 50 vigor reduction, they could probably tire the enemy first. Yeah, true. I think they'd have no problem killing the enemy. Like, I think you just like get them in a big line and just smash the enemy and they just delete them, you know? That's fine. I'm just thinking, like, you know, like they wouldn't be very good against flying units, you know what I mean? But I guess the flying units have to land to fight them. And like my White Lions wouldn't be any better at flying units either, although we do have a couple of archer heroes. Anyway, what are we doing here? So yeah, the main thing I got to do is flick turns now, because I need to get any of these guys are more. Yeah, this guy's immortal. We'll give him the sapphire because he's immortal, so he can't die and lose it on me. I thought red line should have a speed boosting effect that isn't listed under Cavalry Master, but I'm not absolutely sure of that. Oh, you think that there is you think you get speed increase and it doesn't say so? That's interesting. Yeah, basically we just need to get this to tier 4 and yep, save scum it. Save scum it. I'm not prepared to go backwards. It's just like, if I ever make a mistake, I'm just gonna reload. Don't care. What about flying White Lions? Yeah, well, that's the next evolution. Once we get the ground White Lions, then we go for the flying White Lions. I mean, I'll probably give Alastar his dragons time just so he can be pimp, a bit more pimp. I kind of want to have a Loremaster of Hoth in the stack just for like roleplay purposes. But I haven't really figured out like the ins and outs of it exactly yet.
Dragon Prince.
I guess we should take that army out. If they take Vol's Anvil, I'll be slightly annoyed. Yeah, I guess I better recruit some dudes here to defend it.
I serve the king.
There he is. There's that boy.
Entering the garrison.
Yeah, a few archers.
Dragon Rider. Summary execution. These fools have no chance.
Yeah, I have to fight it, otherwise our Optio is going to get killed.
Let us wake the dragons.
Let's get some good Roman names for these guys. So we got Darius the Heavy-Handed. He's our first spear Optio. What would the White Lions fly on? I think eagles would look pretty sick as a mount for them. We're not, no, I'm sorry I even entertained that idea. We're not putting the fucking White Lions on anything. White Lion, these are my White Lion Praetorian heavy infantry legionnaires. They're not these silly auxiliary light troops. that go around on like fast attack vehicles and shit. They're heavy infantry of the legions. They are my Praetorians, and they give of themselves to me.
Noble, I am ready.
I left Emmerich on foot for some reason.
Brave and true.
Spellcaster.
Son of ULTHUAN, ready and able.
ULTHUAN mage.
Behold the majestic, a glorious challenge.
Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Assia mage. Scython, hear me.
Archers, for duty.
For order.
See what this army is like. I haven't actually really used this army
On me.
too much yet.
Together as one. Battle calls.
See what happens, I guess.
Seeking the foe. It is done. The greater good.
Without fail.
ULTHUAN mage.
No, actually, no, don't worry about that.
Magic rise.
Just have some heals.
Lakoi, Soraya.
Marcellus is Latin for hammer or young warrior. Maximus, yeah, that's nice. Both nice. Alright, remind me after this battle, we'll get some good names happening.
Lakoi, the dragon tamer.
Menlui. Araya Menlui.
Archers, setting forth.
Yeah. Touches are going pretty strong. Hanking like a boss. Oh shit. Man, this
Bend
guy's
to my will.
tanking like a boss as well.
ULTHUAN mage. Onward.
I am ready. Prince Imrich, a superior vantage. Noble born. I shall. Noble. Lakoi. At them. By your command. Dragon Prince.
Scython, hear me. High mage.
Acknowledge it shall be done. Attack! As you say. At once. Understood. Agreed.
Orders. Lakoi, Soraya.
Orior! Noble! Finish them! Awaiting orders!
Yes. Winds of magic rise.
Orders received! Acknowledge!
Really need to take that tower out at some point.
Noble! Right away!
Yeah, that's a bit of damage.
shall be done. Following orders. Noble, direct me. Noble. Dauntless. Understood. Very well. The Phoenix rises!
At once! Noble Lord! Noble!
I shall!
It is done!
Epua, bend to my will!
Direct me! For our ancestors!
Medlui! Araya Medlui! Typhon, hear me!
Done! Right away!
Noble! As you say!
Struggling a little bit. A little bit of struggles.
March!
Cleanse the land!
Noble!
Noble born!
Might of the volcano! Assar Noble! Without question!
Battle calls!
Ready!
Dragon's Rage! Never fail! Archers, as you say!
Alright, we're getting there. We kind of... yeah, I don't know if we healed up very much though. I was hoping to actually... Oh, they got a wizard somewhere, or is that just their, like... siege... defenses or whatever?
Noble! Charge! Noble Lord! The King! Seal! Noble Born! Agreed! Archers! We go! For our ancestors! Prince Imric! Son of ULTHUAN! Archers! Move! For honor! To victory!
With me!
This is all, yeah, it's all working out. I'm liking this little flying goon squad we've got now with the three nobles on eagles and the dragons. Once they've finished their service in the Raven Wing, they're going to become our centurions and optios for our White Lion Praetorian heavy infantry. So, you know, in their younger days, they can be whippersnappers, you know, flying around in their eagle cavalry. But then, you know, once they become men, they settle down and join us, get a serious position in the heavy infantry. Okay, just need these three to get some heals.
Alastar noble.
ULTHUAN mage. I go then. Awaiting orders. Everyone, bend to my will.
Without fail.
Wielder of the winds.
And that's about as healed as we're going to get, I think. Alright. Marcellus and Maximus. Alright, those sound like solid names. I think we only need 2 for the moment, so we need some female ones as well. We've got Agrippina the Younger, and that's all I think we've got so far for the ladies. Hey Wooda, how you going, man? Oh yeah, I'm gonna check out that Harganeth stack at some point. That sounds good. But, you know, one elite melee stack at a time, hey?
Their finery belongs to Caledor.
Well, I just want to sack it and keep going, I guess.
Prevail.
Yeah, we probably want to... These, did I get them into a war with... Yeah, I managed to get Kothic and Grace into the war with Morathi, so hopefully they'll start defending the northern part.
Nothing stands in my way.
Did we make it?
Cannot be hurried.
God damn it. I thought the movement said that we were going to be able to get to the other side of this thing, but no.
They are nothing.
Alright, just occupy it so we can get the replenishment since we've got no movement anyway.
Can I offer assistance? At your service.
Can't get any white lions with them, unfortunately.
Your behest?
We can nearly recruit white lions up there though.
Order must be maintained.
Oh yeah, we need 9,000 for this. Maybe...
Your command?
I don't think we can get money from anybody else.
Asur Princess, what would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger?
Nah, not without taking a defensive alliance.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Didn't want to make peace with us, maybe?
Can I offer assistance? Make your case quickly before my hour.
Count Death comes to those who tread.
Yeah, Noctis is pretty keen. He's been trying to war with us the whole time, even though I keep smashing him. perfect vigor. Yeah, I guess so. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they could be good. I mean, it'd be interesting to try it out. I gotta admit, I like the idea of a Dragon Prince stack better than a Dragon stack. Like, I think it'd be cooler. But, but we need all the crushing, we kind of need all our initial crushing nobles for our White Lion stack. So, I mean, if we've got spares, then yeah, for sure.
The people are restive.
I suppose we could like lend them. We should be able to get a bit more money
Ever loyal,
from sacking and stuff.
beyond compare.
I'll take the oh, I'm gonna up his personal combat stats a bit more first. Okay, so this guy can be called Marcellus for sure. That's a good name. Marcellus. Excuse me. Oh yeah, Marcellus is a young'un. Doesn't even have any stats yet. Oh, I thought we had 3 crushing nobles. I guess I only got 2.
The dragon shall wake.
Doris, Heavy Hand, Marcellus. Oh yeah, I've only got 2 crushing nobles at the moment.
You must restore order. Prince of Caledor. Greatest of the dragon princes.
Well, there's Aquila the Eagle. Wish CA would make other races cavalry on par with Britannia. In very hard difficulty, it's hard to justify using them. Yeah. I'm just literally saving every turn. The other good thing, I guess, about saving every turn is that if I want to eventually make a video or something, I can just kind of like resume to that particular turn that I was at the time, and you know. Yeah, sorry. I hope you guys aren't bummed that we missed it. You missed out on the Lamarok's dragon battle. I was thinking about because I only just did it a few turns before. Yeah, I think I did on turn 37. And I started this stream on turn 40, so I probably could have just, you know, started from then. But yeah, I don't know. As I said, I want to just get this done as fast as possible. So
Asur Prince.
Warrior supreme.
I wonder if I should movement bug down here again. Maybe. Maybe I should.
Forward at once. You may look upon me Beyond
If you're wondering why Imric's on foot and not on dragon, it's to optimize the movement bug, because it's easier to movement bug on with a smaller character, because you can kind of keep track of where they are a bit easier.
I know the way, Crown Prince. What news? Greatest of the dragon.
They're just cheating. It's cheating. So yeah, apologies if you guys find this a bit offensive. It's
Caledor's champion.
yeah, I'm just
Loyalty.
trying to get this done. Because I've been trying for months now, really, to make this stack, you know. And yeah, I was making it too difficult for myself by, you know, I was trying to like do it live on stream and try to like make the streams like entertaining as well, and trying to you know, demonstrate that it was viable to do this in a normal campaign. You didn't really need to do, you know, go out of your way to do anything special and blah blah blah. And all that was like, you know, just made it way harder. So now I'm just don't care. Just cheat. Do whatever you got to do. Get done. That's the plan.
For honor, you may look upon me, noble lord, master of drakes.
Yeah, I just want to basically just make sure you're securing.
Son of ULTHUAN, glory awaits. Madness will consume the Druki. I know the way, Imric. Standing by. You may look upon me.
I'm trying if we can like sack that and come back and occupy this as well. That's probably a bit, you know, bit excessive, but why not? Like, it's like if you're gonna cheat, you may as well cheat. I mean, if you're gonna get 7 go tricks, you may as well go 100 go tricks. You know what I mean?
Noble son of ULTHUAN, on
to
adventure.
I refuse this insolence.
But yeah, getting all these battles in is good because we get collecting more items, so we can just buff up our army more.
Master of drakes. Summary execution.
I mean, it seems pretty bad, but
They will know Caledor's name.
I feel like it should be doable, shouldn't it?
I always do.
What do we got here? Valentina the Brave or the Strong. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Emmerich is arguably better in battle on his horse. Dragon is slow and it's a big target. Yeah. Maximum Chessie Tickpog. Finally, Conan's girlfriend was called Valeria, which is healthy, strong. Oh yeah, Valeria is pretty good. And what, you know, what higher accolade can a warrior get than to be Conan's girlfriend? There was a series called Red Son. I mean, not a series. There was a movie called Red Sonja as well. Pretty sure it was Conan. I think Conan was in Red Sonja as well, wasn't he? But he wasn't the main. I mean, he was kind of the main character as well. In the Conan novels, Conan's basically a thief. That's like his primary job, is like stealing shit, I think. Is that right? Those Conan novels are pretty dark. I don't know if anyone's read them, but yeah, they're pretty dark. I heard that the guy, like, the writer, like, lived with his mum until he was like 40, and then he committed suicide or something like that, you know. I don't remember, something like really dark anyway. So yeah, I think we'll pretty much go for the same strat as last time. So we got more health and less nobles this time. Amazed you read the Conan novels. Yeah, I read it. I didn't like, I don't know if I read all of them. I think I read 2 of them or something when I was younger. But yeah, it stuck with me because I was only, you know, I was like in my early teens when I read them, and it was pretty heavy stuff at the time.
I seek glory.
Archers! It will be done.
Noble. Son of ULTHUAN.
Very well.
Master of battle. Witness me. Loyal. Acknowledged. Direct me. Noble. Lacoy.
No, I don't think I've got my wind blasts.
The glory of Imric. Blessed by all.
Duty calls.
Dragon's rage. The dragon's roar. Noble. I am ready. It shall be done.
This thing dying or what? No, there we go.
You're it there.
Direct me.
As you say.
Mage! Scython, hear me!
Quick time.
At them.
These archers getting pretty wrecked. Maybe I'll just...
Going abroad! Doing
The
my
wizard can tank the shots for a bit. Alright, yeah, we've pretty much cleared the walls now.
Yes! Orior! I accept! Forward! With lymphatic drives! Capua! Bend to my will! Menlui! Orior Menlui!
Ready and able. Asa noble. Noble.
My power is yours!
Might of the volcano. The light of Caledor. Obeying orders. Charge. Blessed by all. The glory of Imric. Awaiting orders. The king.
Noble born. Charge!
I am the Doomstack, says Rinx. Nice. I agree. You're a formidable, very formidable man.
Might of the volcano.
Lacoy Dario!
Noble! Seal! Son of ULTHUAN! Agreed.
Noble. It is done.
Withdrawing!
As
Shit.
one.
Shit, she just got wrecked.
Caledor's chosen. Archers. Attack.
Whoa, Marathi. Or is it Marathi? Yeah, Marathi just came out and fucking smashed that out mage. Just fucked her right up. That was hectic.
We away!
Alright, well, cool, that just happened.
Loyal! Setting forth! Archers! Seal! The crown prince ascends! The dragons roar! The knights of Caledor!
For order!
Did we kill Marathi? Oh, no, not yet.
Archers!
You guys just get that done. Just get that done for us.
Dauntless! For ULTHUAN!
Following ULTHUAN!
For duty!
Going!
Ready and able!
Oh shit.
Understood!
Noble!
You're struggling a bit.
Assur noble!
Ready!
Noble! On me! Rapid advance! Forward!
Just
Dauntless!
Noble! Excellent!
this door still up. Oh shit, it is too.
Orders!
For order!
Wow, this is pretty hectic battle. Not hectic, but it's just
Archers!
taking a little damage basically.
Apace!
ULTHUAN mage!
Marathi is wild, lol. Yeah, she just went crazy. Where's the Chad?
Fury of
You mean Alastar or Imric? There's Imric. Did we just open the doors or did they get broken again? Oh, they keep getting opened.
Spellcaster! Very well!
archers!
Awaiting orders!
At once!
Agreed! Done! I shall!
Phoenix Sun! Blessed by all!
Should have wrecked them pretty good then. Oh no, they didn't even. They're pretty tough, those Blackguard. We'll dig off their melee defense as well. If that will help us out a bit. Is there anything over here we can... No, actually, don't worry about that.
Dragons roar!
I think we're nearly getting there now. Our archers have just decided to form a massive blob in there. It's fine.
I am ready! Battle calls! ULTHUAN! It is done! As you say! Battle calls!
ULTHUAN mage! Calling the winds! Orders!
Archers! Onward!
Wielder of the winds!
Noble!
High mage! Then Louis! Oriol! Then Louis!
ULTHUAN!
Seal!
ULTHUAN mage!
Understood! Dragon Prince! Might of the volcano! Archers!
ready and able. Assur noble. I am ready. Noble born.
I think I'm pretty much maxed out on health. Oh, he could get a little bit more. Do one more. Alright. It's pretty brutal, but got the job done. It was quite a high level, noble that we dropped out of the team for that fight.
They cannot remain a threat.
So yeah, we've got these two eagle gates. Oh, we've got this one eagle gate, sorry. So we can use that for excuse me. We can use that for noble influence farming if we so wish.
I know the way.
Noble son of ULTHUAN.
Bit more
Warrior supreme. Nothing stands in my way.
bit more movement bug, get one more battle in this turn.
Moving out.
Imric,
Speak your mind.
greatest of the dragon princes. We will prevail. These fools have no chance. The dragon's rage.
I am yours. I will share my experience.
Doesn't look like there's any boats in range of us. So hopefully we should be okay to auto-resolve
Warriors.
this one.
Noble lord. I decree death. Withdraw. This is my destiny.
What happened?
Crown prince.
I was trying to click on auto-resolve and it just when the screen's loading up sometimes it just like clicks on the wrong shit. That's annoying. No, we don't get any replenishment either. But at least it means we can get our mage building upgrade. Oh, actually, we want to do this first. No, we can't afford it. We probably cancel the build walls for now. Hopefully I don't regret that next time.
Lethal grace given form. Lethal grace given form. Onward.
Sheesh.
Garrisoning.
Ask the Elves for money? Nah, I already asked them for money just before the start of the stream. Yeah, like literally a turn before I started the stream.
No.
So yeah, I'll have to wait for that.
Glory awaits. Seeking glory. Strategy beyond compare.
And we're nearly about to start getting Sisters of Avalon rocking over here, so... Should I go for Evershale? I'm worried if I level it up it's just going to get smashed straight away, but... Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see how it goes. We've got 9 more turns till this, and 4 more turns till we can start recruiting Sisters, Handmaidens, which is the main thing we need to do now. Mr. Mad, if you had infinite money, what car would you buy? I don't know, I already got a car. Got a Mitsubishi Lancer. So, don't need another car. Nah, I mean, I suppose if I had infinite money, it would be different. I suppose if I had infinite money, then I would probably have more than one car. And I would have drivers to drive me around and stuff. It's like, yeah, it's like you sort of think, oh, if I had infinite money, if I won the lottery, it wouldn't change me. I'd still be exactly the same and all that kind of stuff. But I don't think that's true, because like if you have a lot of money, then you realize how much you can use money to like make your life easier. You know, there's so many things that you know that you have to do that you could just like not do if you had money and you had to pay someone else to do it for you.
They will know Caledor's name. The dragon strikes.
So like, you know, you might still drive for pleasure, you know, you have like your little some kind of like hobby sports car that you like to drive around corners and stuff, take up to the like windy mountain roads and stuff. And
let us wake the dragon.
But yeah, I guess more pertinently, if I had infinite money, I would buy like a fleet of limos to drive me around. So like, and I'd have, you know, have like Wi-Fi set up in there and like computers and shit, so I could like play Warhammer while I was driving around. Yeah, actually that's a cool thing. I wonder if you could set up a limo with like a desktop gaming setup so that you could sort of like sit, so you can sit fully upright the same as you do at your desk, you know? Yeah, you probably could. I don't take up that much space. And then you could have like a desk set up with like monitors and stuff in the limo, so that it wouldn't be like a limo with like a TV in the side panel or whatever, how they have them, and you wouldn't have like couches and stuff like in the limo. You'd rip all that out and put like a fully upright desk chair mounted in the center, like a command center, you know, and have it all like that. No, but then you need somewhere for like the wifey to sit as well. Yeah, I don't know. I should have our own limo though, because we've got infinite money, wouldn't we? So we'd have a fleet of limos, and then you need security. Like if you have infinite money, like dudes would want to take that infinite money off you, wouldn't they? So you'd need to have a security team. You'd have to have a few more limos. Put the security team in those, or they'd be in Humvees, wouldn't they? You can get whatever you want in a limo. I will build it for you. Mrs. Mercy could drive. If I have infinite money but I don't hire a driver, I just make Mrs. Mercy drive me around. I don't know if that would go down that super well.
Too foolhardy. A donation to the dragons.
Oh yeah, Helm of Discord. Boom. That's part of our plan. That's part of the great plan. We need some Helms of Discord for sure. What's Darius got? So Darius is rolling with, he's got the snare, he's got the other snare, he's got the sapphire, and you got the ruby ring of ruin. I think yeah, no, we'll leave him with that for now. And Marcellus needs Seeker. So I'm thinking with my life mages, I'm going to intentionally not give them dwellers below so that they just can't do damage any other way, but with the White Lions, I don't know. I have to do 1 hour of jiu-jitsu every day. If you pay me in meat, beer, and whiskey, I'll drive. Yeah, for sure, Verinx. Yeah, that's the other thing too. So as well as like my infinite money, like buying a nice car, I'd have to have an entourage as well. Because like all your friends, because if you're super rich, like, and all your friends aren't super rich, then you can't just make your friends all live in abject poverty while you're just going around like, you know, having body slaves feeding you grapes and shit. So you've got to have an entourage, and you've got to also pay for all of their lifestyles as well. So all you guys would come with like, I'd have to buy like a mansion and shit, and all you guys could come and live there, and we'd have like gaming PCs set up and stuff, and like heaps of snacks and shit. And it would get out of control. I probably need a manager like to manage like you guys. So they're like a house manager guy that would like just like he'd be kind of like your butler, but also like daycare like he's kind of like a combination of butler and like preschool teacher, you know, to keep you guys in line. You'd probably just all be like drunk all the time and stuff. And yeah, I guess eventually his main job would be to like stop you guys from distracting me from making like YouTube videos. And yeah, and Verinx would be my sensei. He would teach me how to do jiu-jitsu. Woody can be the man. Yeah, Woody would be like the house mother that would be in charge of making sure you guys all stayed under control. He'd take care of like hiring the lawyers and stuff when shit got out of hand. That's what Legend of Total War's life was like.
Your instructions?
I was really annoyed that Jake Paul knocked out what's his name, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, it wasn't really that unexpected, I guess, but I feel like our income, like I feel like we're getting a bit excited by having this second army with Alastar. Our income is not really in line with our oh, we can start confederating Safery.
The Asher are troubled. How can I assist you?
Yeah, I just need to get this guy down here, and then we can start getting like double Saxony action, which will be glorious. Yeah, there's nothing for it but to wait. These guys don't have a treaty with us, so hopefully they won't walk through our lands and smash our Sac City. Hopefully. Oh shit, those guys are getting serious. We have 2 armies now.
I tire of you already.
But yeah, I think infinite money, limos, party house. That seems like a reasonable way to go about it.
And honor.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd give Woody like a tough title to make it sound like, you know, we'd call him like the sergeant at arms, but but the actual job description would be more like den mother, you know.
The last Phoenix.
All right, so we should be able to make it down here. Just. Oh wait, how much?
The Dragon Princes.
I know we got a bit extra movement. Maybe we should move it back just to be sure. Just to be sure. It's like why do it properly when you could cheat? Doesn't make any sense.
Wakes. Brave and true. Strategy beyond compare. Your aid. Pride of ULTHUAN. Direct me. Loyalty is all. I have slain countless Druki before.
Are we gonna be able to beat this army? I mean, I should just be. It'll be all spearmen and archers and shit, so it should be fine.
I have much to teach them. Summary execution.
Oh, actually, yeah, we should have moonbugged more because we're gonna have to chase down that other army that's presumably
The dragon shall wake.
Born to lead.
Son of the Phoenix.
Speak your mind.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Onward then,
Imric.
brave son of ULTHUAN.
Boundless courage. Triumph lies this way.
Defender,
Dragon Rider.
noble. I have much to teach them.
Bring them death. I'll win. I always do.
oh shit, I didn't mother hen. No. I just realized that I had everyone dismounted. Probably be a lot better if they were on their mount. Oh, actually, no, we've got a lot of spearmen. It'd probably be good to have some foot tanks.
Noble Lord. Noble.
High Mage.
I don't know, this is actually probably going to be a bit of a hectic battle just because we've got so many spearmen to kill.
As you say.
Because the dragons aren't going to be super good at killing them.
On me.
Oh, she's not in the right spot, is she?
Noble! As one! Moving out! It is done! With me!
Yeah, I wonder if we should just try and kill some of these units. Or if that would be a bad idea. Well, yeah, those charges did some massive damage.
Noble!
Setting forward.
Noble! Dauntless!
Noble. The crown prince ascend.
Noble!
The dragon tamer. I seek glory. Behold as I march.
Noble!
Caledor's chosen. Battle calls. I shall. Phoenix son. Might of the volcano. Charge.
Python, hear me.
missile resistance is not too bad on these, is it?
Magic. For Azurian! Noble!
Mage.
Noble! Behold the majestic! The glory of Imric!
Yeah, seem to have got it under control.
Onward.
Prince Imric!
Direct me! Understood!
Understood!
Son of ULTHUAN! I shall!
Awaiting orders!
ULTHUAN mage. Bend my will.
Glory is mine!
Oops, just eating some arrow fire there.
We will obey!
For order.
At once!
Noble! As you say, fury of the Forge God! Blessed by all!
Hey Achu, hey man, fuck beep boop, how you going? Haven't seen you for ages. Wow, 100 viewers, holy shit. Oh what? Oh okay, it looks like we got a legend raid incoming. Welcome guys, fuck, you just came on the tail end of a battle here. We're got our Imric stack sort of ultra buffed. I only got 2 dragons so far. But yeah, we've got pretty crazy buffs going on. I'll show you when we get into the campaign map. Yeah, this was just a nonsense army of just archers and spears, but yeah, my army doesn't look very impressive. But it's not really about the army; it's about the buffs and the items that the heroes have got. But yeah, we'll check it out in a second. Get the sword, smash the lights. All right. We'll get the sword. We haven't done the sword for a while, so it is a tradition. Whenever we get a legend raid, we get the sword out. Although I've got so full disclosure, after I moved into this apartment, the roof is very like that. I'm sitting down, and that's as high as I can go. So when I stand up, like I can't swing the sword around very much because. And when I did, I tried to, even being careful, I tried to smash the light fitting, and it was going to cost me $800 to get it fixed. But luckily, I managed to source my own light fitting from somewhere and replace it myself, so it was free. But anyway, this was sobering. It was a sobering thought because it was only going to cost me $800, so I was not really into that. But anyway, we'll do it just for tradition, just because whenever we have a legend raid, we do a short sword demo. We'll do a quick little one, very, very carefully. This is my gambeson right here. This is the protective gear that you wear when you're doing HEMA. So yeah, maybe we can do a bit of a demonstration of that. So there's a heavy. It's made out of I can't remember what it's called, layered cotton. Sort of stitched together really thick. It's like a centimeter thick of like layered cotton, so it's very resistant to stabbing and stuff like that. So if you're a historical war buff or whatever, this is like probably one of the most common types of medieval armor that was used, like linen, like layered linen gambeson. But this one's also got a layer of like rawhide thick leather on the front, which doesn't really, it's not really about stopping penetration. It's more about the spreading the impact. So instead of getting the point just, bam, and just kind of like give you massive bruising in a small area, kind of like spreads it out a little bit. And then you can put a shield. I've got a plastic chest shield that you put on underneath that, protects your rib cage from just getting like fucked up when people stab you with stuff. And then you've got your kind of like downward strikes to the shoulders. That's quite painful. I've actually got plates that I can put on top of here as well that'll stop that impact damage. But it's not too bad. Like the thrusts are the thing that really hurt. But it's fine. And getting the hit in your head is very protected by the mask. Doesn't really do anything. Yeah. So that's HEMA protective gear. Little one-on-one there. Hope that satisfied your need for some sword action. I don't like to swing it around as much as I used to because as the aforementioned danger to the environment. But yeah, there you go. Tradition has been achieved. But yeah, we're doing the so what we're all about in this campaign, by the way, if anyone hasn't watched it earlier, is we're trying to get to put together the ultimate White Lion Doomstack. So Legend's done a White Lion Doomstack on his Rate My Doomstack theories before, but it was just a stack of white lions as far as I could tell. Like, it wasn't, you know, I don't know if he really tried to like buff them or anything, you know, like he was just kind of demonstrating that, you know, a white lion stack is sort of viable and fun to use. I think that was the main takeaway from Legends Doomstack, White Lion Doomstack, was that it was actually pretty fun to use infantry, even though they're not really that viable. You know, if they were, then it'd be actually fun to play with them. So yeah, so I think that White Lions are the coolest and most manly of all of the High Elf units, and so it's been my mission now for some time to create the ultimate White Lion Doomstack, as it were. So that's what we're about. So I'll show you what we're up to. I'll show you what we've done so far and explain what we've got left to do. And I think you'll agree that it's going to be pretty solid. Why is this guy's health not going up? Is he at health cap already or something? I wouldn't mind just getting a bit of a heal before we... Oh no, they're going up, they're going up. Not, they've got very large health pools, I guess, so it's not really making a huge impact. One symbol? What? 11 out of 10 solid? Yeah, that's right. So, because basically, like, the Legend said that, we were talking about this the other day when he visited the stream, and he said that, basically 5 out of 10, yeah, of course you got to use Alastar for, so, okay, so, yeah, you got to use Alastar for the Doomstack, because Alastar is the White Lion, you know. So this is not, it's not just only about effectiveness, you know, it's about effectiveness, but it's also about showing off how pimp you are. So I've got, my theory is that if you play High Elves, like you've already won the campaign just by choosing High Elves, right? So winning the campaign as High Elves, that's not a challenge. That's not really, you know, you're not really showing off by winning the campaign, you know? So in order to show your, dominance, you know, as a player, you've got to have your pimp stack, you know what I mean? So this is like a non-optimal stack that you build just to show how dominant you are, you know what I mean? So that's what the White Lion stack is really all about in its essence. You know, like, it would be much more efficient just to build a Sisters of Avalon stack, but that wouldn't be as pimp, would it? That would just be, you know, it's like wearing like ridiculous amounts of gold chains. It's got like no practical purpose, but it just shows everybody how much of a player you are, you know? And that's what the White Lion stack is all about, the pimpness. So basically the gist of the White Lion stack is that we're going to get heaps of resistant Handmaidens to make them, make these guys, the White Lions that we haven't recruited yet, by the way. The White Lions have really high melee resistance, magic resistance, and melee defense, magic resist, and missile resist, right? Then we've got the Diamond Guard Phoenix, which gives you 12% physical resist to everybody in the army. Then we've got the Sapphire Guardian Phoenix, gives another 12% magic resistance to everyone in the army. Then we're going to kill Kemla, another 10% magic resist to everybody in the army. Then we're playing. The reason why we're playing Imric is because when you kill the dragons, you get these buffs. So we've got this Brewer's Instinct one, gives plus 20 armor piercing damage to all armies. So like white lions have base armor piercing damage of like 25 or something. So with this they have 45, like basically doubles their damage. This other one that we got for Lamrix's Blood, 15% physical resist for all units. So that's 15% physical resist plus the 12% physical resist from Sapphire Guardian Phoenix. So they're gonna have like 27% physical resist on top. Yeah, and white lions have already yeah, we got a few turns remaining on it. Yes, that's cool. Not gonna run out anytime soon. But anyway, you get the gist of it. And then on top of that, we're gonna have a lot of heroes. So we're gonna have about probably gonna have 6 resistant handmaidens in the final stack, and 5 crushing nobles. So these crushing nobles, they give plus 10 charge bonus per noble. So we have 5 of them. That means they get plus 50 charge bonus and plus 25% weapon strength. So they're going to be doing a lot more damage than your normal white lions. And then you want to stack up all your like AoE. So we get some Tormentor swords to like snare things so your white lions can jump on them. Then you want some like what else? We haven't really got all our items yet. We're still got to work on that. Untouched Spear. This is another snare we can use. No. So this is a wind spell. Does bound wind blast and also frostbite attacks. So once this guy gets onto a unit, the frostbite attacks will slow them down. So they'll be sort of stuck in the white lion pack, getting chewed up by all their axes. So you want some frost in there. You want some Helm of Discord. This is a really good one. You want like a couple of Helm of Discord so that you just like constantly dropping AoE debuffs on everyone, buffing your white lion's melee attack. Anyway, you get the gist of it. Just heaps of like as many global buffs as we can get. We want to kill Volkmar as well for his plus army-wide stat buffs, and ideally kill Balthazar Gelt for his plus armor, but those aren't as important. These dragon buffs are probably the main thing, and the dragon buffs and the resistant handmaidens. Well, the resistant handmaidens really are the main thing. Resistant handmaidens and crushing nobles. If you just have those, you can play pretty good white lion doomstack, or just any type of unit really would become a doomstack if you put them in there. But this one's going to be the ultimate doomstack because of these dragon buffs and all the items and stuff that we're going to collect. So yeah, so that's the mission. So that's what we're all about.
You may look upon me.
I've still got to crash this army, and then we can use these two as a double sack city. So we'll get like probably 2 armies sacking both of these every turn, and that way we can sort of power level Alastar. So far I've confederated Lothern so I could get Alastar so we can start building the Doomstack. I've just gotten the Blessed Grove so I can actually start recruiting white lions now. Although last time, yeah, I don't know if I should actually recruit them yet or not. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll get them going now and then. Yeah, anyway, but yeah, in 2 turns we can start getting resistant handmaidens, and that's really when it's going to start really kicking off. But yeah, so as you can tell, like all this stuff, if you just did all this stuff to a Sisters of Avalon stack, it would be better, probably. But it's going to be way cooler because they're white lions, you know. So the previous version, this is about the 4th or 5th time I've tried to do this, and it's kind of, yeah, I haven't got there yet. I did do it once, but I wasn't happy with that one because they got terror routed. So this time I want to make them immune to psychology as well.
At your service.
But yeah, this time it's going really well, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Oh yeah, the other thing about it is we're cheating. So as I said, I've tried doing this a few times before. I tried to do it all live on stream. I tried to do it without too many exploits. I tried to do it with like storyline going on with the campaign and everything, and all those things were just really slowing me down and making it a lot harder to achieve the goal of getting the stack built. So this time I'm just gonna go for no rules, don't give a shit, cheating, hacking, duping. We're not hacking. We're not using mods. But apart from that, we're like save scumming. We're duping shit. We're just using every exploit available to make this as guaranteed of a thing as possible. I can build white lions now, but there. I don't need another stack to ferry my white lions down. We want 6 units of white lions per cohort, and But we might get some extra ones because they can, you know, so that some can die and stuff. And then our final ones can be all trained up.
Given form.
I got nothing more than just to flick end turn really right now.
You must restore order.
Oh, actually, we'll do this. We need some more crushing nobles. Yeah, growth sucks these days. 7 more turns till we get Lothern. And we're trying to confederate Safari next because they're already tier 4, so they can give us another resistant handmaiden.
Your request?
Just gotta wait for their
His Majesty's court will listen to your request. A wise court.
wait for their relations to go up and stuff. But yeah, what was Legend up to today anyway? Very, very carefully, yeah, that's right. Imagine smashing the screen to attack it. Yeah, we'll try not to do that. Would you use Alastar for that stack? Yeah, so that's the other thing too. So you got to use Alastar for the stack, and that's not because necessarily it makes it's more optimal, although I think it is. Like it'll give your White Lion slightly more buffs. But it's also just because he's the White Lion, you know. So it's part of the. So you know, it's like it's partly about making the most effective melee stack we can make, but with White Lions, obviously. But it's partly about just using White Lions for it because they're not really that optimal. Like the same, like this exact stack would probably work better if you used Sword Masters of Hoth because they're a higher level, you know. Benji is saying, been watching you for months now. I really enjoy the stream, usually enjoy the stream, but this obsession with this trash stack is getting out of hand. It's useless and boring. I'll be back if you do a proper game day again. See you. No worries. See you, Benji. Yeah, well, so that's exactly why I'm trying to get this stack done faster, because I've been doing the same thing now. Well, no, I mean, I've been doing a lot of other stuff as well, like, to be fair. But I've been
the dragon shall wake.
But I've been this is like, yeah, the 3rd season, I guess. This is like the 3rd or 4th season of White Lion stuff.
Dragon Rider. Summary execution. It'll be no contest at all. Lay this hovel low.
So yeah, I can understand some people getting a little bit tired of it, but that's why I try to mix it up with other stuff. Like I don't just do every, you know, like I've probably done like 100 hours of like trying to get this White Lion stack built now, you know. So you know, obviously if I just streamed every day like 8 hours of White Lion building, then that would be pretty boring. But I don't do that. I do like, you know, I do like 2 or 3 streams and then I do something else, and yeah. And it's like, I mean, it is an obsession. That's an accurate way of describing it for sure. And I do try to balance like what's entertaining for other people with like what I want to do in the game. But yeah, like I really want to do this, you know, and so I'm gonna do it, you know. Like, I mean, I do, like I said, I want to provide entertaining stuff for you guys as well, but like, I do plenty of shit that, like I do just for you guys. Sometimes you got to do shit just for Mercy, you know. People are getting tired of the White Lions aren't true chads. that's right. Yeah, that's right. At this point, this is a life goal, so let the man get it, lol. Exactly, that's right. I need this, guys. And I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy right now just that I'm so close now. Thanks a lot to Thingamabob, who is the one who gave me the idea to use the Imric. Because I was totally on board with using Altharian for the White Lion stack. Because of the infinite money and because of the buffs to the heroes. Because the heroes will be significantly stronger if you use Altharian, because you get +10 physical resist and +8 melee defense on all of your heroes, and you're gonna have like 14 heroes in armies in the set. Hey Alastar, you do it's an exploit. Basically you trigger the 6 turns. I'll go 6 turns. I'll show you in 6 turns. But yeah, basically you
The Star Lance strikes.
Basically you trigger the
Lethal grace given form.
you trigger the
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Orders. Making my way.
you so you when the dragon quest comes up, like, so there'll be a blue circle on the ground. There's an exploit. If I just did a video actually called 100 go tricks. That sort of pretty much shows you what the exploit is. It only goes for like 10 minutes, so you know, you can check that out if you want to see it in detail. But basically you have to have a dilemma up on the screen. So if there's like you know like sometimes a message will come up like that, but it'll be a tick box at the bottom. You got to tick it to get it to go away. There's like a dialogue box. So if there's a dialogue box up already, normally when you go onto the dragon circle, a dialogue box pops up. But if there's a dialogue box up there already, it sort of blocks the dialogue box from coming up. So what you can do then is move off the circle, move back onto the circle. It'll trigger it again. Dialogue box still won't come up. Keep doing that, and then once you do the battle eventually, then it'll like give you the reward for all of them. So if you click the dialogue box like 50 times, then you do the battle, and then instead of getting the buff for 20 turns, you get it for 20 times 50 turns. So yeah, but anyway, if you just watch the 100 go tricks video, you'll pretty much show you how to do it. Doesn't really matter too much. I'm not gonna. This isn't the final mage for the stack. I want to get. Oh, I mean, I could just use her, but I'd rather get a limber. She's an entrepreneur, so her job's really to stand in Lothan. We want to, once we get our mage building up, we want to try and get a limber wizard to be the permanent one to go with the to roll with the stack. Oh yeah, and the other thing about the stack is that it's going to be based on a Roman Praetorian cohort. So the idea is that Alastar is the evil Alastar, and he's like Belisarius, the leader of the Praetorians. That basically, in the times of the bad times of the Empire, when they had heaps of emperors in the space of like a really short amount of time, it was primarily, well, not primarily, but like a lot of it was to do with people paying off the Praetorians, which was the emperor's elite guard, to kill the emperor so that they could put a new emperor in charge. So that's pretty much where role playing as evil Alastar, the Praetorian, the leader of the White Lion Praetorians, and that's basically their business is king making of emperors. Whoever's the highest bidder. I don't really care about any of this stuff. I guess we go for that. Okay, so we've got a double sack city set up, so these guys can power level Alastar now. Actually, we could probably send
Prince of Caledor.
Oh, we'll leave him there for now. But yeah, we could probably send Imric up to collect some actually we'll just
The Asher are troubled.
yeah, I'll just recruit some White Lions, I guess. Yeah, I think we're pretty safe for the moment. We don't have anyone really declaring war on us. I mean, we were at war with Marathi. She's pretty strong, but we just smashed about 3 or 4 of our armies, so we should have a couple of turns leeway before she comes back. But yeah, so my plan is to like put this stack together. I might do a video about the journey there or whatever. But yeah, then I was thinking I might do like a video submission to Legend to like explain, because I feel like the Chad White Lion pimp stack kind of needs a bit more of an explanation, you know. It's not just it's not just any doom stack, you know. It's something special. So yeah, so I was thinking maybe instead of just sending him the save file, I might send him like 3 different save files with them with the army like up against different, like, you know, like I might send him to like Lustria and have it against Lizardman, and send him to Nagaron and fight some Dark Elves. And it's not just a doom stack, it's a lifestyle. Yeah, you get it, Carlos, you get it, man. That's right. Yeah, so I was thinking maybe I'll send him like an email with like 2 or 3 different save files in different areas, so he can choose who he wants to fight them against, and then or he can fight them against all of them or whatever. And then I'll also send like an essay, you know, like an essay like with all my arguments for why the White Line Doom stack is the best Doom stack. And maybe I was thinking about like including some artwork, some like original artwork, like portraits of White Lions looking heroic and stuff. And maybe like, you know, one of those Chad versus Virgin type of things with like, you know, Virgin Elf Spearman versus Chad Staunch line of axes, you know, something like that. Legend ain't Chad enough with no beard. Oh, did he shave his beard off? His beard was looking super regal. He's like a lion with no mane. Oh, he's late. The lion's lost his mane. Oh well, he'll be back again. He changes it up a fair bit.
Prince.
All right, so we'll start leading the attacks with Alice there, so he can get more XP. Need to give him some items as well.
Lesser Asur. Fall back!
The Asur need me. A noble victory. I go.
Lord of the Phoenix Court. To war!
My prowess is needed.
Uri fair! The dragon shall wake, seeking glory.
I might just fight this battle manually just so I can top up the health on everybody. What does that do? I wonder if I should just... Because if I do Renown of Fear, he'll have +2 ranks. So then he could, like, recruit... We don't want to stuff up his, because we kind of want to maybe make a pimp stack with maybe we might want to make a pimp stack with Imric at some point later on as well. So this can be like the whole pimp campaign with all the pimp stacks, you know? So yeah, Thingamabob was actually suggesting maybe Imric's pimp stack should be dragon princes on horses. Because they, I mean, maybe they're not as good as dragons, but maybe they are.
A strong leader is needed.
Alright, we'll get rid of him just to save a little bit of money.
High Elven Archmage.
And then we'll get someone to go and recruit us some White Lions. Because we gotta get those White Lions going.
Saint Louis for the Ever Queen.
Oh, I could have given him another
For the king.
could have given him another level on fighting this one. Silly. Dragon Princes are nowhere near as good as dragons, but it's fun. Yeah, and I can see that as well, because dragons are kind of annoying because they're so slow and, you know, blah, blah. But the Dragon Princes are cool because they're fast and they well, I don't know if they're actually not that fast. They're fast. They got a faster turning circle. I don't know if they're actually any faster. Nah, see, 85. The Star Dragon is actually faster than the Dragon Princes, but in a straight line once they start moving. But the Dragon Princes like are more responsive, you know, so they feel better to use, I think. And like when you're chasing down routing units and stuff like that, like if you try and kill a routing unit with a dragon, it's probably not going to be super effective. Whereas the Dragon Princes, like once they've broken their morale and smashed them, then they can chase them down and obliterate them as well. So I can imagine they'd just be fun to just, like the Dragon Princes would just vacuum up like an army, you know, like I could dig that. I just like dragons because they take so much damage all the time. Yeah, that's right. I kind of feel like the Dragon Princes are going to take a lot of damage as well. But, nah, you know, whatever.
Ever vigilant.
Dauntless! Archers!
Bend to my will!
Son of ULTHUAN. Orders received. Your will.
Melee Doomstack is one thing, but a Cav Doomstack, now we're talking. Oh yeah.
I am ready.
Like not only is it shitty melee, but it's extra shitty melee Cav. Can't get much worse, can't get much shitter than that. But no, I reckon it'll be pretty good. Pretty viable, I'm sure.
Noble. With me. As you say. Agree. Dauntless. Duty calls. As one.
Oh, what?
On me. Very well.
Have we healed everybody yet? Yeah, pretty healed.
Noble.
One of these, that one had a tiny bit of health missing.
Asa Noble. Lakoi.
Yeah, I'm loving this item because we're able to dupe these items as well. So if you have like when Imric does his quest battle, if he's about to get a weapon, then
Understood.
the
Orders received. Advance quickly now. Can I be praised?
if he's about to get a weapon, basically it'll auto equip the weapon on him. But if he, yeah, so basically if you're gonna get a weapon from the quest, if you've already got a weapon on, then it'll just put the quest weapon into your inventory. But if you don't have any weapon equipped, it'll equip the weapon and it'll put another one in your inventory. So you get two weapons, two legendary unique weapons. So we've done that twice now for the armor of Brewer and the weapon of Lamarux. So we've got two duped legendary items. So yeah, I'm a bit concerned that Legend's gonna like mark down our Doomstack because I cheated so much to get it. But I'm hoping that he's gonna see that even if we didn't cheat so much, you could make like a slightly less pimped out version of it that would still be pretty good, you know? Hopefully.
The Asur have.
Well, dragon princes do take damage. They can be replenished by the capture captives things. Yeah, and that is really powerful, that capture captives thing. I noticed that with the White Lion stack when we were doing the last campaign. They're just constantly fighting, constantly taking damage, constantly just stacking stuff and getting all of their health back again. So yeah, it's really powerful. I guess we'll go for Lightning Strike first because it can give us sometimes you can use Lightning Strike to get 2 battles where you would normally only get 1 and stuff, so it can help you level up faster. Actually, yeah, we should probably start farming some.
A noble victory.
Your words are nothing.
Marathi's back again.
How can I assist you?
She's incorrigible.
Smash it to ruins!
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Smash it to ruins!
Lethal grace given forth.
Destruction!
Your behest?
There will be carnage.
Ever loyal. I go. Marching out. Starting out.
Yeah, so I was thinking, I noticed in one of his other Doomstack, Okoi Doomstack video, he like kind of said that basically the stack was pretty bad, but you could just kill everything with dwellers. So I was kind of thinking about maybe just not taking any damage spells on the mage, so that literally all they can do is heal. I have to try this with a Chad Imric Dragon Prince stack. Yeah, for sure. That's the thing. So basically, that's the other thing I was thinking. Although Benji was like a bit, I don't know, upset, I guess, about me wanting to build my White Lion stack. I feel like it's not as, like, I don't know, maybe he felt like it was selfish of me to want to just build my own stack and not care what you guys think or whatever. But yeah, like the cool thing about this is that this is sort of like the template for you to just make anything into a doom stack, for high elves, obviously. Like, so basically, just if you want to do a Dragon Prince doom stack, if you want to do a Spearman doom stack, if you want to do a you know what I mean, like, this is basically this same template of everything I've done in here. We'll just make anything a doom stack, basically. So that's why I was kind of thinking, I think it's kind of worthwhile to do a stream about it, and I think it's
People arrested.
yeah, I don't know, I think it's kind of fun. Okay, so we didn't get any resistant handmaidens to start with, but that's okay. It's going to take a while to get all of our resistant handmaidens. I expected that. Genius. Okay, so yeah, so I would like to get a healer that has what do you call it, limber, so they got really good melee defense, just so they don't die, because that's the main thing you want out of a healer, for them to just stay alive. Crushing Chariots Doomstack, yeah, Crushing Chariots Doomstack would be pretty good. Tyrannoc mages and nobles, yeah, for sure. So yeah, that's what I mean, like, pretty much anything, if you just do the same thing with anything, crushing nobles and resistant handmaidens, you'll make anything a doom stack pretty much, I think, anyway. But this one, I'm hoping this one's gonna have good damage. They're gonna be a bit slow, but yeah, I don't know, I'm hoping it's still gonna be pretty cool, pretty fun to use and pretty viable. Is there any like prince that gives you pluses to like, is there one that gives you like training bonuses or something when you first recruit? Probably is, but I don't know, should I just recruit them as they are, or I don't know. So just say we recruit just a random shitty whatever, just a random lord, and then she recruits White Lions. So they're gonna come out with three yellow. We're gonna wait another 23 turns before we get the plus. Oh, that's weird. So Invocation of All doesn't give you the extra levels, only the +5 armor. Okay, so there's no point waiting for that.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, there's probably like a quest that we can, like a random quest that will pop up that'll give them extra experience. But I'm thinking, like, fuck it, let's just hire a bunch of them now and we'll just go from there. Oh, we just, yeah, I think we need 6 of them to survive. We've got We've got the Pure Main Company as well, so I only really need 5 of them to survive. So I might do like 12. Might be able to go. We'll do 12 White Lions and 7 Sisters of Babylon. And then, yeah, it should be pretty good. Trace has plus XP White Lions. Yeah, but I'm thinking, but by the time we get Trace, we'll probably already level them up anyway, so yeah. I agree, this is a good template for testing units that you should never recruit as high elf because they have trash stats. Yeah, for sure. I mean, White Lions they're not the best, but they do have some cool things. Like, they've got really high missile resistance, which is going to be a key element in this particular army. And they do AP damage, which is pretty cool. I think they have Strider in Woods or something as well, which is kind of cool. Woodsman can pass through trees, yeah. Hide in forest, that's just normal. Plus 12. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. They got Plextra plus 12 melee defense and melee attack on top of their other stats. Yeah, 30% missile. Yeah, it's basically that 30% missile resistance, which is the cool thing about them. Oh, we need fire damage. Does Imric's skill give you fire damage on all armies? But look at that 45 armor piercing weapon damage. Ooh, yeah. So like Homemasters, but more bullet. Yeah, they're basically like Swordmasters, but they just have slightly worse stats, but they're way cooler. More baller, indeed. That's it. I think you're thinking of Conscientious trait, which is Nobles plus 2. Along with Lords. No, I know. I'm aware of the Conscientious trait. Thanks again. I just wasn't sure if there was one that gave you plus to recruitment. Incantation of Vol because fire damages does drain. Oh, okay. It's this. This. We've got this active still. Thanks, Thingamabob. Great of all good, yeah, yep. Thanks guys, that makes sense. Cool. Alright, I think we're done for this turn. And yeah, and I'm save sculling every turn. So like every turn I just back up the save. Just so that I know, just to make sure that nothing goes wrong. I'm not accepting any I'm not accepting anything. So just to disclaimer, this is not how I normally play the game, guys. Like I do use a lot of exploits quite a lot. Sometimes I play with no exploits just for fun. But I don't normally like save scum and back up like every turn and all like reload saves and all that sort of shit. I mean, I've done it before, of course, especially when you're playing by yourself. But yeah, but this is a very specific mission. We're creating this Doomstack so we can send it to Legend. I've been trying to do this for like 6 months now. Not seriously, but now I'm getting serious. Like it's like, yeah, we're doing it. This is happening. Fetch is happening.
We are ill at ease.
Rhymed. Resist. Yeah, so no resistant again. Disappointing. But, you know, life's all about disappointment. You gotta just accept it and move on. So we need a lot more influence. So yeah, we're probably gonna have to wait till this dragon encounter happens, and then
our cause is noble.
So I thought we were gonna get the I moved him over this side because I thought we were gonna get an invasion here. Hopefully we can still make it back to get the other
I serve the king. I second this. My prowess is needed. None shall live. Noble son of ULTHUAN.
Born to lead. I am a fount of knowledge.
I will share my experience.
Speak your mind.
Brave and true.
I am yours. I will share my experience.
Senlui, the Asur need me.
This troll's got a 10 out of 10. White Lion's mission must succeed. Yeah, that's right. Because what happened to the your rest version of the White Lion stack? I thought you were pretty far into it. Oh yeah, we were like way far into it. We were up to like turn 100 or something in the Year of Rest version. But then Thingamabob pointed out that the Knights of Caledor version is just heaps better. And I didn't want to listen, you know, I didn't want to hear it, you know. But then like I looked into it more, and look how Chad they look as well. Look at their like just color scheme and stuff. They look badass. Like Toy of Rest is just baby blue. Like it's like ultramarine blue, and the white lines, I gotta admit, like I tried to tell myself it was fine, like blue is just kind of like a default color for high elves. It's just normal, you know, it's no big deal. Yeah, it was pretty lame. It was pretty shit.
For the Ever Queen, attack. The Asur follow strength.
But yeah, this new color scheme's bad. I mean badass is what I mean. Wait till we what if we move back a little bit? They might hire a lord and we'll get a bit of extra money. Doesn't really matter that much, but yeah, so you got this perfectly. So you put points in Bowmaster. Sometimes he has points in Militia Master, which is useless to us. But yeah, you put points into Bowmaster, which I can actually use that, you know, while we're leveling up our heroes. So that's quite good. Yeah, so this is why you want him, because they've got Strider for everybody in the army, which is actually really powerful for like charging uphill and stuff like that. What makes him better than Caledor? The buffs, bro. The buffs. Yeah, they're way better. Because your rest basically gives you the Mistwalker buff to all your heroes when they get to level 15, so they can get so you would just take plus 10 physical resistance and plus 8 melee defense on all of your heroes. And since this stack's gonna have 14 heroes in it, that's really powerful. And that was one of the main reasons why I was really into Toy of Rest. But when you go to Caledor, you get the dragon buffs. Like this one, that gives plus 20 armor piercing damage to all armies, and this one that gives plus 15% physical resist to all armies. So in short, the heroes would have been better, but with Caledor, the White Lions are going to be a lot better. Like the White Lions themselves, because this is my dream, you know, is just to see a line of White Lions charge in, great axes chopping like lawnmowers, and just destroying the enemy. Like that's what I want. That's when that moment happens. That's when the satisfaction is all going to kick in. You know, that's when it's going to be all have been worth it. And the White Line Doomstack for Toy of Rest, it would have worked. It would have been a Doomstack, I think, but like the White Lines themselves wouldn't really have been like that much of the star of the show. You know, like they'd just kind of be there as kind of ablative armor. Whereas with these buffs, the White Lions are gonna be lawnmowers. I hope. That's the hope. There's still room for disappointment there if it doesn't work out. All my dreams come crashing down. One thing I was thinking as well is maybe we should try and actually... yeah, actually, let's try that. I might try and actually save scum, farm the traits. So it's probably going to be really boring for you guys, but I mean, for those of you who want to know how to save scum traits, it's going to be pretty interesting, I guess. But for those of you who already know how to save scum traits and don't do it because it's a shitty way to play the game, apologies in advance.
I will study here.
Yeah, so we'll go 12. We'll go 12 White Lions, 7 Sisters of Avalon, and then that should be pretty solid. That should be a pretty solid stack. It's going to ruin our income though.
You must restore order.
The greater good has triumphed.
That'll increase our income a little bit. So Yeah, so we've just recruited a handmaiden, right? So we're gonna, there's a spare slot for 10-point handmaidens. There's another crushing. Oh yeah, we could just take another crushing handmaiden instead of the nobles. I like the nobles better, but that'll speed things up. Anyway, so we've just bought a 10-point hero, right? So there's 10 points hero slots free. There's normally 2 40s, 2 10s, and 2 0s. So there's only one at the moment, so a new one's going to populate next turn. So yeah, so what we do is we end the turn, press escape to pause it. It's just auto save the game. So then we back up the game, call it T46 farming resistant or whatever. Dragon Quest, yeah, they're from the Dragon Quest rewards, yeah. Save scum traits is tedious. You're massively into those lines if you're doing that. Yeah, Leon, I am really into it. And you don't need to do it. You don't need to do it. Like the way I originally envisaged the White Lion thing is that I'll just like play normally, and you'll build the White Lion stack over the course of the campaign. So you know you'll like win the campaign mostly before you get your White Lion stack going. The White Lion stack's kind of like your icing on the cake, you know, your reward for a job well done kind of thing, you know. And that's probably how I would normally play. Like, it's not even I even go for the White Lions. It's just like every time I play High Elves, in the back of my mind is always like, you know, to finish off this campaign, we need to build our White Lion pimp stack. You know, that's how you finish your White Lion. That's how you finish your High Elf campaign. Like every High Elf campaign, the culmination is the White Lion pimp stack. That's how you prove that you've achieved your dominance, you know what I mean? Well, this gives us 20 influence. That's pretty handy. Once he comes back, we might do that.
Shaper of fates.
Maybe 8 White Lions is enough. We can't really afford much more. We're pretty broke. Yeah, I think 8 White Lions might be all we can afford. Okay, so prudent. So we got prudent. Okay, so if we delete our save and then reload the previous turn again. Now, if I change the seed, I should get a different one, yeah? All this talk of Praetorians make me want to boot up Rome 2 again. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Rome. I haven't played Rome Remastered yet, but yeah, Rome 2. I prefer Attila, but it doesn't have the same. Like Rome 2's like got that real like Rome vibe about it, you know. Like you know you start off in Rome, you expand your empire, you like sending legions to the front, and it feels like how you want it to feel, you know. Whereas Attila's got the more advanced stuff going on. So it's you know, it's got more, I don't know, it's just got more stuff in it basically. So I feel whenever I play Rome too, I feel like I'm missing out on those extra Attila things. But then when you play Attila, it just doesn't. It's just not the same type of campaign. It's totally different. It's not as fun, you know. I feel like. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of variety in every Total War game, so I guess it depends which campaign you mean and stuff. But just like the pure Rome Julii type campaign with Rome 2. You know, I feel like you can't really recreate that in Attila, which is, you know, fair enough because it's a different time period and different game and stuff.
We are ill at ease.
Yeah, okay, so it does work. You just go back and change the seed and you get a different trait. So, yeah, we can do this for a while. Save scum some traits. It's, as I said, it's not really necessary, but I want to do it anyway. And yeah, that's kind of like the theme of this series is just cheating like motherfuckers, just doing everything cheating. And it's not yeah, I'm not saying this is how you should play your game. I definitely don't recommend it. I don't play this way normally because it's really tedious. But as I said, you know, we've got a specific goal. We're trying to make this fucking stack, and I don't get time to play the game really apart from when I'm streaming. You know, yesterday I was I had about 3 or 4 hours to play after the stream that I spent playing this.
I'm listening, honored guest. I bid you
But
welcome.
that was just because it was a Saturday, because it was a Sunday, and you know,
How wise.
yeah, because it was a Sunday, and I probably should have really been working on a video instead of doing that. But yeah, but during the week I don't have any time at all. It's just sort of like go to work, come home, you know, go to bed type of thing, you know. So yeah, so basically I need to get this done on stream because I don't have any other time to do it apart from on stream. So yeah, apologies again, but I am gonna try and do it off stream as well.
My
So
life for ULTHUAN to survive, it would breach my vow.
so we can get it done faster. And I won't just do like every day this stream. I'll probably, you know, I'll mix it up. I'll do like a bit of this and a bit of something else. But I feel like if I keep it moving fast enough, hopefully it won't get too boring. Rome 2 was my first ever Total War. For me, it's nostalgic. Yeah, Rome 2 is pretty cool. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people were really pissed off about the launch and all that kind of stuff. But like I was still able to play it, and I was still able to like kind of fulfill my player fantasy of being like a, you know, general of Rome and stuff like that. You know, it still like did the job for me. Even right from the start when it was a bit buggy and stuff. And on top of that, I played my first co-op game on Rome 2. Alright, maybe, I don't know, maybe I won't keep doing this because it's pretty fucking boring. I would like to get at least one just to start things off, you know. No need to apologize, bro. Fuck the haters. Streamers have to do what they're interested in or the stream will suck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. No, I don't think it's, yeah, I don't know. It's not, I don't think, it's not really, thanks for your support, Woods. Appreciate it, man. But no, I don't think it's really about haters. Like, it's just people get bored, you know? It's just a natural, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't expect people to watch my streams out of loyalty to me or something, you know what I mean? Like the reason you watch, hopefully, is because it's fun, you know? And if you're just not interested in what I'm doing that day or whatever, it doesn't mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, oh, no, I don't want that.
His Majesty's court will
It doesn't
listen to
mean,
your
like, you know what I mean? I
request.
didn't take offense or whatever. Like, it's just like, oh, yeah, obviously you weren't, you know, into it that day. Like, if I do a dwarf stream and you don't like dwarfs and you don't watch the stream, then, you know, I don't have any hard feelings or anything, you know? And if, you know, I'm doing the 20th episode of trying to make a Whiteland Doomstack and you're just not into it, then, you know, I totally understand that. But I hope that you guys understand that I'm going to do it anyway. I can't remember how many alliances I've done. I think I did 4 last time. So actually 5 this time. I think that's how it works. Was that 5? I think that was 5. Maybe that was 5. Maybe that was 4.
Should we kill them,
I'll do
sister?
6. Really 5. Oh, whatever. That's definitely at least 5 now. Some people like it, some people won't. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Have you got the Jewel? She says, hey, Mercy, have you got the motor oil I asked for? My Ford Focus Mark 1 with the 101 HP 1.6 litre engine has been sitting in the parkway for more than a month now. Sorry, man. I've got it on auto. Like, should be in any time now. David Thane says, interesting cheat, by the way. 1 button respec names of power. Get every name with the Dark Elf Lord. One button respec. So you're saying if you use the 1 button respec mod, then you can get every name of power at once? Is that what you're saying, David Thane?
Order must be maintained.
Rudin. Alright, I'll do it like 3 more times. And then if it doesn't work, I'll just cry and give up. Unfortunately, there's a fair amount. Yes, okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't usually do this with, well, no, I don't usually do this at all, actually. I usually just flick turns until I get it. Because we've got other stuff to do. We've still got to go hunt down Kemmler, get his 10% resist. That's the main one I want, Kemmler's 10% magic resist. I would like to get Volkmar's stats buff as well, and I'd like to get Balthazar's armor one as well, but that's sort of auto priority. Like, I really want to get the resist. I'd quite like to get the melee attack as well. Like, so I think we did 5 last time. So I guess we'll do...
Defender of your vulgar manners may amuse the court, but
So
frank
that's
misguided.
1.
What would you have, fellow Asser? I bid you welcome. How wise?
2.
Loyal sir. Behold the court of Asser, traveler. Quite impossible.
3.
Burden of the shadow, do not look for me in the light. I learn. No, we cannot.
No glory. Negotiation with such as you. In father's name. No.
Master, speak before I change my mind.
6. Oh, that's cool. So that is providing like a. So yes, I can't remember who I read that somewhere. Like the idea, maybe it was Legend that suggested it. Like you have like a bait city. So if you have a city that's kind of like got damaged walls and it's weak defenses, there's no armies there or whatever, then that'll like kind of act as a magnet for the AI. So you can use that as a kind of defensive measure. So just say you've got a weak back end. You know, like your rear of your lands is not really protected or whatever. Instead of putting armies back there to defend it, you just prime. Is that what we had last time? Maybe I fucked it up. Alright, I'll do one more. I'll do one more, that's it. I'm done. For now. Yeah, so that's a way of like, instead of defending all your rear stuff, you can just what do you call it, you know, make a city that's vulnerable. I mean, I don't know, I haven't really tested it out to see how well it works, but I like the theory. It's cool idea.
I'm listening, honored guest. I bid you welcome to
Maybe it's because I did the same. Was that 7 that time? Or was that 8? That was 7, I think.
You have a fellow Asser. I bid you welcome.
There's 1,
I think
2.
this unwise.
Asur princess. A true Asur does not put their own pet
3.
design. Quite impossible.
4.
Dreadlord, I do not like your presence.
5.
Denied.
What? Be quick about it.
6.
I think not.
What? Aye, I'll have your words.
7.
No way.
Ready. Let's have you then.
8.
All you now.
And we'll just do one more just to make sure. Well, maybe peace treaties don't count. Maybe that's why maybe I screwed it up before. Maybe it's only alliances that set it. Because yeah, I know defensive alliance and normal alliance. I'm sure that they
Fear not. What say
I'm sure that they change the seed. Yeah, whatever. All right, we definitely should get a new set this time. Is Kemmler even still alive? Well, yeah, that's the thing. Last time we had to bring him back from the dead, which was fucking super annoying. I think I did manage to do it. I think that's why I just gotten to the point where I just brought him back to life. So yeah, it was super annoying. The other thing is we're going to have to build up our forces a lot more this time. Last time, because we had the... well, we lost the infinite money again. I had the infinite money going for a while, and I lost it again. But, you know, I was planning on being able to invade Empire pretty early to get with... because I had the infinite money. Whereas this time around, we... Oh, I get rules here.
The Loremaster could not.
I would probably just leave them there. Like, don't worry about it.
Lethal grace given form.
No mercy. The Asur need me. Glory to the king. For the king.
Oh, did I forget to...
High Elven Archmage.
It's...
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Magic in...
Maybe I'll just do like a couple every turn. If I do it like twice, 2 or 3 times every turn, at least that'll like triple, you know, it'll speed up our rate of getting them.
I serve the king.
The greater good has triumphed. I will lead the Asur. The Asur have conquered. Senri. A noble victory.
I don't like getting on this one just in case you need to. Roleplay reasons.
ULTHUAN triumphant.
What's the alliance? Oh, alliance offers change the seed. So if you're trying to save scum to farm farm traits and whatever, or just different outcomes with battles or whatever, you know, item drops or whatever, then you do alliances to change the seed and then try again. So you like reload your save, try and do an alliance. When they reject it, that'll give you a new seed. Then you fight the battle again. Don't like the item that you get, so you reload the save. You know, yeah, it's just a way of getting new seeds for your saves, so you get different random outcomes. It's cheating. It's cheating. We're doing some cheating. Yeah, we're doing a lot of cheating in this stream, unfortunately. So it's not a good example for fair play.
Your instructions?
Shit.
Glory to the king.
Can't even afford it.
Destruction.
Too poor. Really shouldn't have hired the white lines yet.
High Elven Archmage.
Can I offer assistance?
Could probably get rid of all these archers. I Actually, yeah, if we get the gold mine, that'll probably help things out a bit.
Has triumphed.
The Assa are troubled.
True magic.
You need me?
I bring Azurian's fire. Full speed, Azure! Master of magic.
Right, we'll just go for the 5 that we need. Just save a bit of money.
Trained by the White Tower.
Alright, I think we're good. Oh yeah, we need to do this thing, so.
Behold the court of Assur, traveler. State your business.
You must restore order.
So we get the crushing. Didn't get the resistant again. We've got to, the crushing should sit there for a while because there's this one's going to go first and then the crushing will move up. So we should still have a while before we lose that one. So we could take Blade Lord, gives a +10 charge bonus, but it's not as good as crushing. Like the Handmaidens get +10 charge bonus and +5 weapon strength. The Blade Lord just gives the charge bonus and the -2 upkeep, but you don't really need the upkeep. Do Blade Lords have any... Loremasters don't have any army-wide buffs that they give you, or do they? Nothing good anyway, it's just the experience, I think. So there's really no reason to get them. Exhilarator could be good, just to give magic item drop chance. We're going to be farming a lot of shit. Alright, I might just reload the save again, try and scam a resistant handmaiden. I'll just do... Maybe I'll just do like... Yeah, I'll just do like 2 or 3 save scums per turn. So yeah, it might be a little bit annoying, but... We're going to get the dragon quest in a minute, so then we can get a heap of influence, and then we'll be better off there. Actually, fuck, we probably should just get rid of the white lions for now and get them back later. Because we need the money. You know, I was meaning, thanks Dash Dash, I was meaning not with traits, with, that was a bit of a waste of money, but yeah, we just do this for the next 3 turns just to get some cash up for the dragon quest. That's probably going to be a lot better in the long run.
King. For order. Onward.
Oh yeah, it's the previous turn again. Yeah, I won't bother going back to the previous save. The only army-wide buff is training, which is a horrible XP army trait. Yeah, it's shit. I just thought maybe they'd have something in their tree or something, but yeah, I mean, no, I didn't really think that, but I just, you know, it's kind of hoping or whatever.
We descend into anarchy.
Oh, fuck. Just forgot to do the thing. Actually, I think that just attacking that settlement might have changed the seed, even though I didn't do anything. Like, I think just attacking the seed and attacking and, you know. Yeah, I think just when I initiated that attack on the settlement, that would have changed the seed anyway, possibly.
So be certainly not.
Order shall obey.
I can't remember what trait we had last time. Well, we didn't have resistant, so yeah, it worked. Cool. So we finally got a resistant handmaiden, that's good.
Order must be maintained.
And we've got a crushing one there waiting to get her as well.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Yeah, I like to put food taster on them just to, you know, protect them from getting assassinated. But if you put them on the water as well, they're immune to agent actions when they're in the water, so that's also good.
How can I assist you?
ULTHUAN Prince. The Asur follow strength.
Noble son of ULTHUAN. I am a fount of knowledge.
Senlui, retreat! A noble victory. For the king! Lord of the Phoenix Court. I think not. For the Ever Queen. The Asur need me. ULTHUAN triumphant. No mercy. Can I offer assistance? Ready to march. Journey.
We'll come down here and sort this out next turn. So 2 turns left till the dragon pops. So if I recruit in this turn, that'll be fun. So we kind of want to recruit 2 more. Maybe we should wait a couple of turns just to get more money up first. Might be the go.
Alastar are troubled.
Oh, we're gonna get surplus. 2 turns. That's cool.
You will pay for your follies. The Prince of Dragons swears it.
Dude. These are always suffery. He's not always suffering. I wonder if since we're a safe scan anyway,
I will lead the Asur.
wonder if I use influence to befriend him, if he'll still attack me, or if I can get him to attack somebody else first, or something like that. It might be fun to fight him, but it's I've kind of got a lot of stuff going on at the moment. I'm trying to keep these sack cities going so I can power level Alastar. And if I go there and fight him, I'll probably lose Torrent Rock again to Marathi. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess it was, you know, it's good to live in interesting times and all that. So let's put him up to plus 12 eventually, but I don't think it triggers at the. I don't think it's going to trigger now before he goes to war with me. I think it's going to trigger later. And I can't it's not going to update straight away. It won't get straight up to plus 12, but
no glory.
He's already at war with our enemies. Oh, he's at war with. Oh, he's at war with Safari as well. So maybe we kind of want to go to war with him anyway, because...
Do not expect pleasantries. The defense of Ivres is all that matters.
Yeah, he's not gonna... I don't know, I have a stick for around with that. Because I want to confederate Safari, so I don't want... Or Safari, so I don't want him to take the Tower of Harlech, which looks like he's about to do. Shit. I guess we'll just take, I guess we'll just take the war, because if he's taking our settlement, at least he's not sieging the White Tower of Harlech. So we might have to lose. We might have to lose half of
Can I offer assistance?
half Betaine as well.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Order must be maintained.
Can I offer assistance?
Might have to do some extreme save, extreme movement bugging again this turn.
Onward then. For honor.
No, cool. Well, I guess we're on board with your rest. That's kind of good because then we can get the we can get. I didn't really care about the I didn't really care about his trait, but yeah, it's kind of cool to get it, I guess.
The Asur need me.
Yeah, he's. I think he's once. We decided it was like charge defense against all, and something else. So it's like not really, you know, not really that needed. But I don't know, just make Alastar just a little bit more, a little bit tougher in personal combat.
I am your brother, but do not forget I am also your better.
Yeah, we can take the Confederation, but we got to get his armies away from the White Tower, because if we confederate, their garrison disappears, and then he's just like bam, just takes it instantly. So yeah, we've got to sort this shit out.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
I think I forgot to move it last turn, didn't I?
Handmaiden of Alaria. Order shall be restored.
You need me?
Araya! I will lead the Asur. Restrain them. They must die for order.
I serve the king.
All right.
ULTHUAN shall endure.
Far beneath an archmage.
ULTHUAN Prince. Starting out.
I await your command.
All right, we'll do some
Guide me.
At your
this kind
service.
of
Brave and true.
bullshit.
How can I assist you?
With purpose.
Lethal grace given form.
Adventure awaits. Asur Noble. Son of ULTHUAN.
Making my way. Lord of the Phoenix Court. You called? You must restore order.
What do
I
you
don't know, Lost is over there.
I serve the king.
Methinks.
Protector of the Everqueen.
How can I assist you? Moving off.
Noble son of ULTHUAN. Direct me.
Loyal prince.
What news?
The people are restive.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Tyrion, heir of an area. Orders. Traveling.
Standing by.
Asur Prince.
I await your command.
Prince.
You have my attention. Your aid.
Lethal grace given form.
Give the word.
Can I offer assistance?
Setting the pace.
I serve the king.
What do you require? I will share my experience.
How can I assist you?
The shadows are retreating.
Far beneath an archmage.
Right, it's about to get... Shit's about to get interesting around here, I think. We'll try and do the dragon quests before we fight them, I guess.
Isha stands with us. A necessary pause.
Your instructions? Lethal grace given form. I go.
The light of Avalon shines bright.
Man. Alright, we'll see what happens and we'll save scum if necessary. Yeah, so they didn't attack us. It's interesting.
I am your brother. But
Yeah, so hopefully I'll be able to show you guys the exploit in a second. Oh, fuck. Just... So, okay, so first thing you need to, when you want to do the exploit, the first thing you need to do is not cancel all the dilemmas. So you need to have a dilemma or a dialogue up on the screen, like all those things that I just cancelled them without thinking about it. The bug won't work if you get rid of them all, so now I can't do it, right? But you can get the bug back, you can get a dilemma back by just using this, like if I just improve relations here with this guy or whatever, they'll do it. To your rest, you know. So try and improve relations with the rest. See, now I've got a dilemma up again, so now it'll work again. I've saved it at the start of the turn so we can screw around with this a bit, but yeah. Basically, so we get Tyrion, right? And we get him to so we get this to move to like I don't know, it's like here, I guess.
Journey.
And then we get Tyrion, right? We get Tyrion to move into this dilemma. So we want to fight Shakalok the Calamity, right? So we move Tyrion in here, and you'll see his movement goes grey. That means it's triggered the event, but it can't come up, and then it goes back to yellow again, right? Then we like move him out of the circle.
I shall go.
And then we move him. Now that shouldn't have used much movement, but anyway, then we move him back in.
Setting forth.
Didn't trigger it, right? We'll move him back a bit. Actually, we'll remove this guy.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Okay, so now we'll move Tyrion out to here.
Forward. Alariel guides me.
There, you see that trigger? It's triggered again.
Into position.
Now trigger it again. And then we'll move him out.
Beginning my journey.
So we got two triggers so far, right?
Queen
Then move her in.
driving back
There's
the
3
dark.
went Gracie. And then move her out.
By light, moving.
Didn't get it that time.
Defender of ULTHUAN.
Mistress of the undying forest.
I think we got one then, so there's 4.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Everqueen of ULTHUAN. Isha,
Got one
guide
then,
me.
5,
My path is clear.
6,
Treading softly under her
7,
protection. I cannot send Louis.
8,
Ever onward, journeying.
9,
Isha, guide me.
10,
Send Louis. Further onward, driving back
11.
the dark. Under her protection.
12,
My path is clear.
13,
Journeying. Guided by light.
14,
Moving.
Can I offer assistance? Honor calls.
15,
Going forth.
16,
Moving out.
17,
Onward.
18,
Moving off.
19,
Traveling.
20,
Starting out.
21,
I go.
22,
Moving out.
23,
Making my way.
24,
Going forth.
25,
Onward.
26,
Journeying.
27,
Honor calls.
28,
I go.
29,
Making my way.
nah,
Moving out.
didn't get one then either.
Honor calls.
Don't even get one then either. Oh well, so 29 we got. So 29's, you know, 29's pretty good. That's fine. And then you can get rid of this. And now we get all of our things, right? So we want to do the challenge. We want to get the buff about 15 times so that we have 300 turns. So we'll go 1,
Prove my loyal blood.
2, 3,
Caledor once tamed
4,
the Dreadnought.
5, 6,
Dragon Prince rides.
7, 8, 9,
Face me, for I have
10,
need of you.
11,
This
12,
is my chosen destiny.
13, 14, 15. Alright, so that'll give us, if we win the battle, that'll give us 300 turns of the buff. And then we want a crap load of influence, 2,000 gold per 70 influence. It's a pretty good deal, pretty cheap. So we'll do 5 lots of that.
My station must be elevated. Will this suffice? Great deal. I request your benediction.
Can't afford any more. And then we'll just do some more challenges to the dragon, I guess. Use up the rest.
Challenge of the Dragon Prince. To tame the untamable. Face me now, ancient one. I will prove my royal blood. As Caledor once tamed Madreth. Face me, for I have need of you.
Yeah, if we do the challenge, the dragon won't come back.
Prince rises.
So, yeah, we need to win it now. What's in this battle anyway? What's this one? Immunity attrition causes fear all armies. This one's a pretty shit trait. It only causes fear. At least it makes us immune to fear, but it doesn't make us immune to terror, which would have been good. Oh, and this is Blackened Staff unique.
I serve the king. Darkness stalks the land.
You do the all blue circle stuff. Hey Simon Lorek. You can do the same with some blue circle stuff, but it's not exactly the same. So like immune to attrition is a good trait, yeah, true. But it's not gonna help us win the battle, you know, it's not gonna help us win the Doomstack competition, you know, probably. But yeah, yeah, you can't. It's sort of different in different ways. Like for the Grombrindle one, you can get infinite Grombrindles, and you can use heroes to trigger it as well as lords. I'm pretty sure, because heroes can trigger the Grombrindle one, but you can't trigger this one with heroes, only with lords, as far as I know. And yeah, like the ocean ones, you can't do it on one, but you can apparently like you can have a dilemma up, then send 3 lords to 3 different sea encounters, trigger them all, but they won't pop up because the dialogue's covering the, you know, and then fight the battle with one of them, and then that will do all of them resolve all of them at the same time. So you can do like 3 battles for the price of one. But yeah, so there's sort of like different versions of it or whatever, you know. Anyways,
Ready to serve.
we want to get an extra unit in here, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. That'll do. Alright, so we're going to get the Blackened Staff, which does cooldowns and life leeching. Oh, that life leeching could be good actually to give us some extra magic, maybe. Minus cooldown to all spells. Okay, so Blackened Staff. This is Shackle. Oh yeah, so I just need to find out which item slot the Blackened Staff is. Blackened Staff, life listing passage. It feels like it's a spell item or something. Does anyone have any idea which item slot the blackened staff goes into? I kind of want to duplicate it, but I don't really. I mean, I don't really care. I probably only need one of them, but it'd be cool to get a few of them. Maybe get 2 of them. It's a spell item, so you probably can't dupe it. Oh, okay. So I don't have a spell slot already. So that's cool. Actually, I don't have him. Yeah, that's whatever. So we'll just cool.
It is all for naught.
I don't think it'll work anyway. But yeah. Anyway, I'll just back up the save. I'll just back up the save so that I don't have to do all that screwing around with the movement and everything if we start up the battle. Because I don't think I've fought this battle before, so might have to practice a bit. Yeah, Imric's mage might.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Pausing briefly.
Alariel the Everqueen.
How can I assist you?
Unswerving.
I would have liked to have gotten this
Lethal
guy into the
blade.
battle, but doesn't matter really. She's probably gonna probably die anyway, so. Sorry, I'm just a bit scared that I'm gonna lose, so I'm contemplating. It's fine. I feel like this battle is gonna be really bad, but I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out in a second. I mean, it seems like we've got it covered. Yeah, I think it's just we're probably just a bit over leveled now for it. Probably would have been scary at some point earlier.
I will lead the Asur. My prowess is needed.
Hey Mercy, could you scroll up and look at one of my questions? Sorry, it's really long and I don't want to have to retype it. Why don't you just copy and paste it? Yeah, I don't know. Did you write @MercytheMad? Just copy and paste it again and write @MercytheMad in it. I feel like I missed a heap of chat, so yeah. To make the question you said about the Drowned VC? The Drowned with Vampire Coast? Yeah, I don't know, I never played the Drowned. Sorry. But maybe somebody else can do it. Now you gotta write @MercytheMad. If you just literally have to write @MercytheMad. See how -- did it? @MercytheMad. That way it like shows up with a bright orange marker so I can see what you're saying. If otherwise it's just like the same color as everybody else's chat. But yeah, no, I did eventually find your thing. But yeah, if you want it to show up for me, just write @MercytheMad and it highlights it for me. Obviously, you don't need to do it now because I've figured it out now. But yeah, yes, my original answer stands, which is I don't know because I don't play the Drowned. Sorry. I was going to. I did a series where I played like every Vampire Coast faction, and I was gonna play Alastar next, but I didn't, so I never actually played him. I think when she first came out, I loaded it up once or something, but then I decided I liked the other lords better, so I just never played him again.
Awaiting orders. Noble. Asa Prince. Loyal.
Sorry. But yeah, I sort of just glancing at them, I did think, yeah, that looks like a shit start position, but that was about as far as I got with it. Actually, this is a nice little spot over here, isn't it? You got this like thing, you got this water. I'm pretty sure they get some flying units that are probably going to make our life painful, but oh, these guys don't get poison. Oh, okay. It's only the mistwalkers. I mean the. Oh, that's right.
ULTHUAN mage.
Without fail. Loyal. We will obey. Archers.
That 360.
Without fail. The grave.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Ever vigilant.
How's he going? Stat lines is not too great so far, but he's getting there.
Ready and eager.
If it's modern empires, you should relocate to ULTHUAN, which is pretty close, and the high elf garrisons are shit. MercytheMad, you could probably dupe the item if you use Mage Lord to TP into the battle like you did now with Alastar. I thought you could only do it with Imric, but that was an incorrect assumption. Oh, so you've tested it with another lord other than Imric and it works fine? Because I would have thought, like, that would work because it only auto, like, usually unique items only auto assign to the lord that, you know, is supposed to get them. But I know these aren't normal unique items, these aren't normal legendary items because they're
Glory awaits.
Magic breath isn't magic. I mean, fire breath isn't magic, is it? Oh, this one's breath's magic. Cool. Are they just going to come from behind and, like, you know, wreck me?
Noble lord.
I feel like there's going to be a... Are we going to get this lord or what? Oh yeah, we're getting him. We're getting him.
Direct me. Right away.
It's not dying very fast. Right. Deleted, as they say.
Moving out. Son of ULTHUAN.
I didn't re-equip the
Asa noble. For ULTHUAN.
didn't re-equip these items.
Move. Advance.
Archers. As you say.
For duty! For duty! By your command! Quickly now! Forward! Right away! As you say!
Aha. That's what we're looking for. Oh, is this impassable? Yeah, nice. Suckers.
Son of ULTHUAN.
Alright, this battle's super easy. But that's alright.
At your command!
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah, because like if it was a legendary item, like a normal quest, like a normal legendary quest item that's unique to that lord, then you can't equip them on other people, but since these ones are just they're not like that, they're the quest items, then yeah. I kind of thought that might be how it works, but... Oh.
Archers! Seeking the foe.
We're all glad!
Night Guard, hear me.
I shall! Done! Understood! As you say! We will obey!
No, this is starting to get a little bit more hectic.
Awaiting orders.
Everyone, bend to my will.
How you going? It should be pretty dead pretty soon, I would imagine.
Noble! At once!
High Mage.
Archers! It will be done. Weapons ready! Noble!
Drop him. Come on. Have a fireball.
Noble Lord!
The enemy are driven off, my lord. Their plans are thwarted. Victory!
Rapid advance! Go! Orders understood!
Yeah, it makes sense now that you explain it like that. SC, like you, I mean, not SC dash. I always get you mixed up with SC for some reason. I don't know why.
Rapid
It's
advance!
like nothing similar about your names, but
Noble! I am ready! Advance! What orders?
yeah, it makes sense because they're not unique items. They're just you know, yeah, it was whatever.
Noble Lord!
Makes sense. Just get some heals going. Cool. Alright, that was pretty good. Now we can collect our rewards. Yeah, I think that one, I mean, yeah, it probably would have been good to get that duped as well. Because we are probably going to have... I know we're probably only going to have one mage in the whole army anyway. So we'd only have one person that we could equip it on. I mean, I could put in 2 mages. Fire mage or a beast mage would be good just for more buffs. But I kind of like the permanent buffs from crushing and stuff better.
Restrain them. Their deaths are necessary.
So yes, I'm glad we got to include that part because that was kind of one of the main themes of this campaign is just exploiting the shit out of these dragon buffs. So yeah, so see how even though we only fought one battle, it finished the quest like millions of times. Or not millions, but you know, 20 times. Just gotta get rid of all these. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a... So now we've got 680 turns of immunity to attrition for all armies, and all armies cause fear. And cause fear means all armies are immune to fear as well. So that's pretty cool. I wish we had immune to psychology though. I want immunity to terror. Because I've been to terror about it before, and I didn't like it.
Queen of Avalon. Light of Avalon.
I don't think we're going to need Tyrion. So he can have a rest.
Protector of ULTHUAN.
I would like to get Alariel leveled up so that we can unlock more sisters, more handmaidens.
Maiden of the Ever Queen.
Asur Prince.
Avalon's finest.
Can I offer assistance? Until next time. Marching out. I go.
Champion of the Ever Queen. I stand with you.
Prince.
Yeah, this one's good because it gives the physical resistance and plus 60% base weapon damage. Oh, actually, base weapon damage. That means because we don't have any base weapon damage. All our weapon damage is AP. Seems that Imric should be used to dupe the item. Oh, okay, so it's just not possible. Oh, okay, so that's cool then. So it's not possible to dupe the item then because Imric doesn't have a spell slot anyway. So I didn't miss out on anything. So I've duped, yeah, so I've duped everything I can possibly dupe still so far. That's good. I mean, you know, depending on your point of view. Okay, so our influence is fine. You know, we're good with influence now. So now I can resume farming for my farming for my limber life mage.
The people are restive.
And yeah, I would like to have...
You have my attention. Handmaiden of Alaria.
I don't know if I want this crushing one actually. Fuck, I wish I hadn't have hired her now. Because if I keep her, that means I can't farm resistant handmaidens, and I want to farm resistant handmaidens.
You must restore order.
Warrior.
Yeah, so it's it was a waste of influence and stuff, but
Protector, your words shall reach the Phoenix throne. Choose them carefully. Wise indeed.
Asur Princess, you have a proposal for the Asur. How delightful. How wise.
Give the word. What business have you with the Asur of ULTHUAN? A foolish suggestion.
yeah, we'll go up here. We'll save these guys. We'll confederate them. Be good if they were tier 5, but they're not going to be. Oh, Nagaroth got wiped out. sucks to be you. That's kind of good though, because that means we can leave Nagaroth till later and bring them back to life. We don't need them for this anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's just that the staff is so good for OP mages like Caledor. Yeah, we can just give it to her. Like, we're going to get one anyway. We're just not going to get two.
Unthinkable weakness. Lord of ULTHUAN.
Alright, so we got one resistant handmaiden, one crushing noble, and we got one of the Dragon Quest done. So this has been a pretty good stream for the progression of the oh yeah, I'm gonna get our save scum on. Yeah, I'm kind of really disappointed with that dragon buff, that it doesn't do anything to buff our melee. Because the first two were so powerful. Well, they really made our melee like super good. Yeah, yeah, I don't know, what are you saying, Dash Dash? Like, we got one, we got the staff, and like, there's no possible way to dupe it, and we got one of them, so what more do you want? Well, I assume we got one of them. If we didn't get one, I'd be pretty annoyed. Yeah, she got it. It's not... Yeah, no, I don't think I'll even use it. I'd probably rather use this one. Because this one gives great increase to power reserves that I can use every now and again. The life leech... Oh, I don't know, actually. It's kind of hard to say. I'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. So, did we get a resistant handmaiden?
Order must be maintained.
No. Alright, I might try get another one. Slave scum for the win. Yeah, it'd be good to get... That's just it. It'd be good to give one of the unique staffs to Alariel and give one to the mage in the Praetorian Doomstack. Yeah, it would be good, but it's not possible to dupe it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't dupe it. So what's the point talking about getting a second one? Like, there is no second one. There's only one, and we got it. So it's done, you know? I mean, yeah, if you're trying to convince me to reload the save and go back and do it differently so we can get two, then, like, okay. But you can't get two, so what's the point of talking about it?
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
It'd be good if my white lions had 100 armor piercing damage base and I didn't have to fuck around with all this stuff to make them viable in combat. That's just not how it is. Gotta accept reality.
Defender of the... You think yourself welcome in the Phoenix? Certainly not.
See you, Nagaroth. I'm just salty because I had the quest up for myself and I was waiting to get units to win that battle. But now it's not as high a priority anymore. Fair enough. Oh yeah, and like people were saying that the brewer, brewer, the nature dragon was like one of the easiest ones to do. I feel like that was like the hardest one I've had to do so far. I don't know, or at least I don't feel like it was significantly easier than any of the other ones. But yeah, so whoever said that they were really easy, they led me astray, I think. Yeah, so this is, you don't have to save scum like this. And I wouldn't normally do it if I was playing a normal campaign. Like whenever I do, I probably won't do another high elf campaign for a while, but whenever I do, you'll notice me farming for resistant handmaidens like every campaign. But I won't be save scumming like this. I'll just, I'll just buy one. If it's not a resistant, I'll delete it, wait for another one to spawn, etc. Excuse me. So I wouldn't recommend doing this like if you want to have a fun game. But yeah, like I said, this is just there's this very specific mission we're trying to accomplish here, and so that's what we're gonna do.
Noble of Nag, speak before I change my mind. No.
In the coffee. Hey darling, can you put the jug on for me? Meg. Ah, I thought I muted the mic then, but I didn't. Sorry. I was yelling into the mic then a bit. Didn't work anyway, she didn't hear me.
The Asur are troubled.
Prudent. Did I not? Didn't miss the thing. Hey, what mate? What's the cheese? Can it be done for Dark Elves? Nah, it can't be done for Dark Elves. The infinite magic trick works with items too, by the way. Infinite magic trick works with items too. The infinite magic trick is in casting without using any mana. And you're saying it works with items that have a limited use, like, you know, like they have 4 uses for a fireball or whatever. You're saying you can use the infinite magic trick to use the items without using up a charge? Is that what you're saying?
Defender of the... You think yourself welcome in the Phoenix Court? Misguided. Defender of the Everqueen.
You're better.
Yes. Hail. Do not be intimidated by the... No.
That was 3 military alliances. I use cancelled fireball and then I could use my magic item without using up charges. Ah, cool. Yeah, I don't think I need to use that one for this campaign. But yeah, it's cool to know. Thanks for explaining. What, mate? I'd like to do. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I still haven't used the any of the free casting stuff yet. And I'm trying to think of like a campaign that I could do that I would actually enjoy. I was sort of thinking maybe if I did like a techless... No, prudent. What the fuck? Like, I'm doing what I need to do to change the seed, don't I? Maybe every seed gives you prudent this turn for some reason. Oh, it's because I didn't buy a fucking... Damn it.
Handmaiden of the Ever.
So you gotta recruit them first. Otherwise you can't get a new one to spawn. That's Safe Scumming 101. You can't get a new you can't get a new trait if you don't buy the one, if you don't make a spot for them to spawn into. If you have a Ruby of Red Ruin, you can use the trick to have infinite magic with any law. I don't know, you don't get what you're saying, sorry. I need another coffee. I gotta start work in like half an hour anyway, but I'll just put the jug on. Wait a sec.
Can I offer assistance?
Sorry about that period of boring inactivity. Now you can have a period of boring saves going instead.
Order must be maintained.
Yeah, I got healer. Alright, cool. Now I can save scum properly. Now that I've stopped being a dickhead. Yeah, I'm kind of, I want to get past this, yeah, I want to get a resistant handmaiden and then, attack, Batman. What's his name? Batman. Elf Batman. High Elves have some pretty good, High Elves have some pretty good one. Dark Elves has a pretty good one too. What are we doing? So we've already hired the prudent one. Yeah, cool. And then we just need to.
Defender of the. You think yourself welcome?
Military alliance.
Misguided.
Cool. And then hopefully now we get a resistant handmaiden. I forgot to put items on the resistant handmaiden last time. Oh, I can do it if we save scum again. Now I can do it after that. The Helm of Discord we've got already. What's that other one? There's a couple. I feel like when I play as Empire, there's 2 or 3 different AoE buff items that I like to get on my blob hero stacks. But I feel like the other ones aren't. I don't know if the other ones pop up for High Elves, so we might need to go and steal them off the filthy humans. Dark Elf healing potion pouch is utter bullshit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Glittering scales. Yeah, that's right. Glittering scales. That one's the one that reduces their weapon damage, isn't it? But yeah, can High Elves get that? We already got a Tormentor sword, but I wouldn't mind getting a couple more. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a couple more Tormentor swords. Cloak of Ulrich would be nice too. Yeah, I don't think you can get Cloak of Ulrich unless you play as humans, eh?
Defender of the Everqueen. You think yourself welcome in the Phoenix Court? Misguided.
Azure Princess. State your case quickly, lest I tire of your voice. Unlikely.
Duty, you are a threat to Ivres. In my father's unthinkable weakness.
Lethal grace given form.
This. Oh, the resistant handmaidens already here. There we go. Okay, so we'll give her. Oh, that should be on.
Lethal grace given form.
Yeah, that's whatever, that's fine.
You must.
I'm backing up the save. I'm just gonna quickly make this coffee and we'll be back in a sec.
Lord of the Phoenix Court. Just giving Mrs. Mercy a bit of a pep talk. What is the item dupe glitch for the treasure?
The Aesir are troubled.
Hale and Hardy, nope. Honed. Yeah, I was like still thinking about making like a honed stack of shadow walkers. It'd be kind of just super tough shadow walkers. Could be kind of cool. But that wouldn't be that tough. Alright, we'll do a couple more. And then we'll go and see what our mate Eltharian's up to. What is the item dupe glitch for treasure, says what mate. I don't know, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe someone else knows. We were doing a thing, we were talking about a glitch before for glitching a quest item for Imric. That's pretty easy. Just when you do the dragon quest battle, whatever item slot it is that the unique item is going to go into, just make that slot empty, and then it'll auto equip it onto Imric, and you'll get another one in your inventory. But if you're if it's a slot that Imric doesn't have, then you can't do it, obviously.
Burden of the shadow. I kneel before Eothilir's tomb. No, we cannot.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Protector, you think yourself welcome in the Phoenix Court? Misguided.
Yeah, is that what you're talking about, or you mean some other item glitch thing? I really like the color scheme, yeah. Like, because at first I didn't like it because I thought it was too like Christmassy with red and green, but it's kind of like quite a dark red and green, and it kind of looks pretty. I don't know, it just looks pretty badass, I think. Toya Rest, I thought it was fine because it was just kind of like generic high elf, like pale blue, you know. It's pretty much almost as generic as the white of Etane. But yeah, no. Now I'm into this Knights of Caledor thing, and I really like the color scheme. It looks really cool. It's primed. No? Alright, we'll do one more. We don't need to go hard on the farming because we haven't got enough capacity yet anyway. So if it takes a few turns, that's alright. Red and green. Safe Freeze blue is so good. Safe Freeze blue is good, yeah. But you can't play as Safe Free though. I'd love, yeah, that's that dark blue Safe Free would be pretty cool. Yeah, Safe Free's pretty good. Teclis's red's pretty good too, actually. Looks pretty badass.
Give the word.
Defender, have you come to atone for your misdeeds? I think not.
Prince Traitor. There is no lower form of unthinkable weakness.
Manliest, your people will suffer for you. I refuse. Ready, make your offer, but do it quick. No,
Alright, if we get us resistant this time, I'll be happy, but if we don't, then that's fine as well. No stress. We still have to be a few more turns before we can up the limit anyway. We need to farm some XP on Alariel. Excuse me. But yeah, hopefully we can wipe out this Toyaverse threat this turn. That way we can confederate Safe Free.
How can I assist you?
No, we got it primed again. Alright, at least as long as we get rid of that, and then we can start collecting new ones. Noble, resilient, dangerous. Yeah, I don't want either of them.
Standing by.
And mages. Limber. That's what I want. I want it on a life mage.
The Earthware answers to me.
Well, might
Your instructions? Your orders are reasonable.
It shall come to pass.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Alariel the Everqueen. Guided by light.
they could attack through the water
You need me?
anyway,
Welcome.
but
Ever onward.
Can I offer assistance? Futile.
Alariel the Radiant.
Making my way.
Journeying.
I serve the king.
Senlui.
Your behest?
Queen of Avalon.
Lethal grace given form.
My path is clear. Dawn's hope.
as mentioned earlier, we are cheating. It's a cheat campaign, this one.
Can I offer assistance?
And just well, it's not really even about the campaign. This is all just whatever. This is all just set up basically. We're just setting up the White Lion Praetorians, and then we're gonna have the Empire of New Rome.
Starting out.
And we're gonna use White Lion Heavy Infantry as our primary dudes. Yeah, maybe we should just duplicate it. But they won't be. The other ones won't be as good because they won't have the resistances. But
Under her
still.
protection.
Going forth.
Queen of Avalon. Treading softly.
Your command? Moving off. We are strong. Uri fair. Back.
Yeah, we'll fight this one out. Yeah, I'll just fight this battle and then we'll just call it a day. That's cool. At least that'll be like an exciting start to the campaign. So we gotta like fight. Sorry, getting tired, getting confused. Be able to fight ULTHUAN again at the start of the next campaign. Oh, actually, I might just play it by myself. You know, because like we were saying earlier, people get a bit bored with the same thing over and over again. So I'll just you know, I'll do it in time lapse. You know, you'll see a few turns. I'll play a few turns by myself, and I'll come back, and then we'll get this done. And I want to get it done within 2 weeks, but I mean, even less time would be better. Even.
Direct me, Asar Noble. Ready and able. Noble Lord. Advance.
What orders? Immediately!
Senui!
Right away!
Dauntless, as one! On me! Rapid advance! Forward! Agreed!
Oh, he freaking captured me.
Brave and true! I am ready! Agreed! By your command! Very well! Noble! Right away! Son of ULTHUAN! Obeying orders! Noble! Done! Noble born! It is done! Awaiting orders! Asar Noble! With me! Quickly now! Quick time! Moving out! Finish them! Together! Following orders! Ready and able! At once! Lakoi! For our ancestors! Noble Lord! Forward! Quickly now! Attack! Noble! Brave and true! Direct me! Very well! Understood! Dauntless! Noble! Quick time! Rapid advance! Together! Noble! By your command! Awaiting orders!
For the Ever Queen!
Noble
Yeah, with the flying mounts, like these guys are so good. But I'm not going to use the flying mounts because I want them to be heavy infantry. Then I'll put the Doomstack in.
To the fray!
They're still going to have their flying mounts because they're all like, because Centurions get triple pay, I think, and I think Optiers get double pay in the Roman army. So they're like pretty wealthy. And I think the army pays pretty well, and you know, compared to, you know, other shitty jobs that you could get at the time. So, you know, they're like, especially the Centurions are pretty wealthy guys. Maybe they get paid like 7 times as much. I can't remember. It was like, they get paid well anyway. So yeah, so my Centurions are pretty wealthy. So they've all got their own like pet eagles and chariots and shit like that. That's my like internal headcanon.
Guardian of order.
For Alario.
Understood. Noble!
Swiftly! Advancing!
Isha's chosen. Ulthuan made. Light on! Hear me! Princess of Isha.
I think we're all healed up. Yeah, the red and green looks good. Yeah, I might have to wait till next episode to actually get our white lions actually cracking. But
A noble victory. Sack it. For order.
the white gem of Hoeth's good actually because it's a healing item. Yeah, we'll get rid of this and put that on. And you can chuck some heals out. Be useful.
Alariel the Everqueen.
He's got a bit of movement left. Yeah, sweet. So if she can movement bugging over to there, then hopefully
moving. Send
he can.
Starting out.
Ulthuan's queen. Driving back the dark.
ULTHUAN prince.
High priestess.
Can I offer assistance?
Mistress of the undying forest.
Honor calls.
Speak. Guided by light.
There's no army there. No.
We are triumphant.
How can I assist you?
Alariel the Everqueen. Alariel the Radiant.
At your service, journeying.
Alariel, under her protection.
Moving out. Glory to the king. ULTHUAN triumphant.
For honor!
Your command? Going forth, I go. Making my way.
Brave son of ULTHUAN. Always.
I serve the king.
I know the way.
Moving off.
Ali!
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Moving out.
Lethal grace given form. Traveling.
I am yours. Adventure awaits! There will be carnage!
Can I offer assistance?
The gods stand with me!
Question, you loved your vids. Keep it up, man. Thanks for your entertainment. Thanks a lot, Crash into Mike. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, and I really enjoy streaming and I really enjoy making the videos. So as long as you guys keep watching them, I'll keep making them. I might just leave that at that point. That's auto saved it there. So yeah, I can just leave that. Yeah. I might play a bit offline, but then next episode will come back. We might only need like 1 or 2 more episodes. Oh no, actually, hunting down Kemler for the +10 measure resist is going to take a while, and possibly in Volkmar and also Balthazar Gelt. But yeah, anyway, I'll still try and get through it in like only a couple, 2 or 3 more episodes maybe. And I'll space them out a bit. I mean, I might do 1 more tomorrow, but then I might space it out a bit so that you don't have to just watch, high elf bullshittery every day. There's other stuff. We're doing some dwarf science in the Discord as well, if you guys are interested. There's some conversations going on about that. And I think some guys doing some Skaven stuff as well. I haven't really been following that, but yeah, I'm sure that they're up to some mischief. But anyways, thanks so much for joining, guys. Thanks so much for everyone who came over from Legends Discord, Legends stream, sorry. Yeah, thanks, whatever. Yeah, so I usually check over a host to somebody. Looks like Manliest is streaming at the moment. He's doing a co-op with Dame Offensive, who's another YouTuber, another Total War YouTuber. They're both really nice dudes, and both pretty good friends of our channel as well. So yeah, if you want to watch some more Total War, there's a link to Manliest's stream. Go check that out. Is Wurzag on that list? No, he's not on the, not really Wi-Fi. I mean, yes, I do want to get Wurzag's trait for Alastar, but this whole campaign focus, this whole thing is really about maximizing the white lines themselves. So yes, that is on the list kind of, but after the 3 army buffs are the ones I want to go for first. So yeah, it's going to go to, so it's going to be like Kemler, Volkmar, and Balthazar Gelt. They're our sort of top 3 priority for Lord traits. Once I get those, then I'll probably consider this to be complete, but if it seems easy, we might go get Wurzag as well. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. Go check out Manliest if you want to watch some more Total War, and I'll be back tomorrow at about the same time. I'll catch you guys later.